Slash route. Okay, that one was a bit weird. Because I still don't fully get it. Because Takumi was like the killer in one, but in the other we got killed and everyone got killed. Well, not well, yeah. The bomb would go off and everyone would die. The bombs, the missiles. So what was it? Someone from another timeline? I don't know. Okay. You have to go back all the way here. Not here. Here, okay. Take action. Oh yeah, this is where Nozomi and Takumi get chased. Now we get to dodge the attack. Hopefully we don't just die immediately. We have to dodge this attack first. Oh, I'm peeking. Nice.
Nozomi, stand back!
Takumi!
I steeled myself and braced to face the killer. Going up against the power saw barehanded meant the odds were against me, but I still had to try. Sorry, I'm just adjusting the sound. Roar! I punched the killer in the face with a tightly clenched fist. How did you not get cut? The killer recoiled for a moment, but quickly recovered and swung the power saw at me. Watch out, Takumi. Or, I evaded the attack the very last minute. Power saw struck the wall, the momentum making a deep cut in it. Yeah. Stay down. Stay down. I immediately struck back, but with the power saw in the way, my punches couldn't land properly. Damn it. After some tussling against the killer, I found myself backed against the window. I refused to go without a fight and decided to try a final suicide attack. I faced the killer, fully prepared to die with my next move, however. The killer took advantage of that brief moment of hesitation to kick me violently in the stomach. I was forced to my knees by the intense pain holding my stomach. Takumi! Stay back, Nozomi. I tried to get to my feet and stop Nozomi from coming closer. But the killer was faster, swinging the power saw in my direction before I could do anything.
No!
Is this the end?
What?
Final impact never came. I glanced at the killer and saw that he had stopped just short of slicing off my head.
You! Why?
Is this Yogamo? I don't remember. I wanted to ask why they had stopped, but just then...
Get away from Takumi!
Nozomi! Nozomi slipped around, making behind the killer's back without either of us noticing. The next moment she kicked the killer with all of her might. The killer was sent crashing through the window and tumbled outside. The power saw spun through the rainy air and slowly fell, soon after. Ooh. We heard the dull and eerie sound of it striking something soft and jeering right through it. We immediately ran to where the killer had fallen and where a shocking sight awaited us. Ouch. The squashed and motionless body of the killer lay mired in a pool of their own gushing blood. The power saw was deeply embedded in their upper body.
The engine stopped. Probably because it went right through the body and got stuck in the ground.
Oh,
Is the killer dead?
I don't know, but by the looks of it,
I cautiously reached out for the killer's helmet and pulled it off. Oh, yep. It was a familiar face that greeted us beneath the mask.
Yugamu?
He was already dead, but his eyes were still wide open. Having lost this much blood, it wasn't likely we'd be able to bring him back.
Yugamu?
But why?
Why? Why did he kill Moko?
As Nozomi broke down next to me, I kept on staring at Yugamu's remains in astonishment. Shock and confusion had paralyzed my mind. I could only register my body becoming heavier and heavier as my clothes soaked up the falling rain. The others had woken up from the commotion and arrived at the scene only to be confronted by the grisly sight of Moko and Yugamu's dead bodies. No one knew what to think. I barely managed to explain what had happened. We split up to carry the bodies to the morgue and decided to call it a day there and then. Oh, my head hurts. I woke up with a sluggish body and a pounding headache. I had gone to sleep cold all over from being soaked in the rain, and it hadn't done me any good. Don't want to do anything today. The only images in my mind were of the murdered Moko and the killer's true identity. My mind was faring worse than my body.
I just don't want to think.
I pulled the blanket over my head and completely shut down. Praying hard that everything would turn out to be a bad dream, I spent the whole day curled up in bed. That was how the curtain fell on my 43rd day. So who is the killer? Us? Still us? Or is someone else there, like in the...
Get ready!
Who could... What? Someone killed it? I guess... It's possible that Takumi came from the other timeline, tried to protect Nozomi or something, and then got killed. And then the actual Takumi of original this timeline, he was the killer. I don't know, already morning. I sighed deeply after being woken up by the usual morning announcement. It wasn't a dream. The events of the night before replayed in my mind vividly. My body had recovered because I slept through the whole of yesterday, but my mind remained in a daze.
Huh?
I should go show my face in the cafeteria at least. I got up from bed and started getting ready to go see the others. Takumi, how are you feeling? Sorry, I was really down yesterday, but I'm strong enough to move around now. That's all fine and dandy, but it feels like none of us got much sleep last night, huh? Well, duh, how can we just get over the fact that Yugamu killed Moko? Gaku. Oh, you mean... The shock is real. The killer was Mr. Amakagi all along, huh? So boss, what's the current life sign total? Let's see, it says 13. That's 2 less after losing Moko and Yugamu, so it seems to be working correctly. You should always patch out early bugs before you get review bombed. And what does it matter? Nothing can bring Moko back now. "13? It's correct? I thought... We saw an extra person in here, that was the invader. What's the deal about that, huh? Maybe we'll learn something more, if not, it's pretty weird." Tara's words made my chest tighten. I knew how everyone felt, of course for them. This was the first time one of our friends had died.
Huh?
You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Stop trying to shoulder everything yourself, you'll just become a sitting duck for the enemy. Indeed, let us instead honor Lady Moko's memory by defeating those dastardly invaders, so saith the holy Jumanji sword.
Oh!
That's right, Mr. Tsumi. No, your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. We should probably put the matter of whether we believe Takumi or not aside for the sake of unity. You guys. You see, now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Right, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine to fight too. I'm going to see Moko. I need to say more proper goodbyes. And I'll go with you. I haven't done that yet myself. In that case, I shall accompany you as well. I was a little surprised that Kurara was being so nice. She was probably worried about us in her own way. After all, Nozomi's virtue will be in danger if I let a deviant like you go anywhere with her. I can already see it. You were thinking you'd pretend to comfort her and just casually brush your hand across her private parts, weren't you? What the hell? Scratch that, I didn't even have the strength to rebut her ridiculous accusations anymore. That was how Nozomi, Kurara and I ended up heading to the morgue together. The air in the morgue was chilly. There were 4 bodies laid out there. Eito, Eva, Moko, and Yugamo. Each body had been covered with a sheet, so we couldn't tell at a glance who was who. Moko, thank you for everything. After mumbling that, Nozomi put her hands together and offered a silent prayer. I put my hands together for Moko as well. When I opened my eyes, I inadvertently met Nozomi's gaze. What do you suppose Yugamo was thinking? Did he really hate us that much? I don't know, and now we'll never be able to ask. Yugamo's twisted nature had been clear as day ever since our first meeting at the second to last Defense Academy. Perhaps his perversion simply kept escalating to the point where he killed Moko, that carnal beast. There's still a lot about what Yugamo did that doesn't make sense to me. But he was a professional killer with an impulse to kill. Maybe that's why he killed Eva and attacked Hiruko and Takumi. Save your brain cells. You saw with your own eyes the killer was Yugamo. Are you doubting that now? Sorry, you're right, it's over. Well then, if we're quite done here, we should leave before the deviant starts getting any ideas. Can you stop pushing that characterization onto me? Yugamo's motives and actions were still a mystery to us. There were so many questions left unanswered. But we tacitly agreed not to pursue the matter and to just move on. Oh, skipping days? Morning again. Time for another day of activity. First things first in the cafeteria. We ate our breakfast that morning like any other day. Nobody brought up Yugamo and the mood remained calm throughout. Okay, what should I do today? I thought about my plans for the day while walking down the hallway. Is that the Rumi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. Hey, they're gonna be okay, right? I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1's doing alright. Oh, yeah, they're keeping some pets from the enemy base. Did that happen already? They were talking between just the 2 of them, but something seemed off. Hey, what are you guys up to? Whoa. Oh, it's only you, Takumi. Couldn't you have just said hi like a normal person? I think I was being pretty normal. Anyway, we're not up to anything, okay? All good? Bye. Yo-ho-ho-ho. They hastily left the scene without explaining anything. Now that's really weird. Not that it matters, I guess. Nothing much else happened after that. Day 46 drew to an uneventful close.
Up and at 'em, troops! Get ready!
Nice.
Prepared.
Boom, 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 boom. What, that was normal? Did they announce some bug out? And why do I feel so hazy? It felt like a thick fog had covered my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. Feel like going back to sleep. What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by the unrelenting ringing of my doorbell. That was a close one. I almost went out like a light. I hurried over to open the door. Takumi, good, you're still safe. Yuruko, what happened? What do you mean safe? No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears for now. Hurry. Earplugs? Without knowing why I inserted the earplugs Yuruko handed me. Wait, we've seen this, yeah. Bam, bam, bam. I am Tulantani.
To battle!
Oh, we get some. Yuruko, whatever.
Let me do it. Exquisite. All right, let me do it. Exquisite.
Exquisite. Yay, we freaking won! Keep it down, your broke boy voice is even more grating than usual. We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory attacks, but it was exhausting. Yes, the holy Jumanji sword and I weren't able to hear each other. Yeah, I think we've heard that one. Jenny, right? Yeah. Hiruka suddenly pinched my arm. Oh yeah. Because it's Hiruka that told us. How did she know?
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for you.
Get ready for yet another beautiful day. Today, as always, I'd keep doing whatever I could. I couldn't afford to sit around and be idle. Free time. Moko is freaking dead. And Yugamo is dead. Why? Sleep. Sleep. As I walked down the hallway after the day's activities of sleeping, I felt someone approaching. If it isn't Sir Takumi, your reign of terror ends here. Am I the villain now? Anyways, are you heading back to your room too? Indeed, the holy Jumanji sword wishes to play cards tonight. Sword that can play card games, I didn't even know what to say to that. Then I felt something else. Oh, the fast pets. What is it? I thought I felt someone staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kyoshka? I did feel a presence, but now that you mention it, but it was too brief to make out. We looked all around us, but didn't see anything suspicious. Okay, it was probably just our imagination. We should get back soon. You're right next to the morgue, and I didn't feel like lingering around there at night. Kyoshka and I headed to the roof together and went our rooms. Day 49 flew by.
Get ready. You're in honor of.
It was day 50, technically the halfway point, but it felt like we still had a really long way to go. For now, I guess I'll just go to the cafeteria. When we reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast. Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. And where's the present he promised to give us? Are you saying there's no gift now? Everything is lies. Everything is lies. Any gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway. Have we... We've seen this? How long are you peons going to stay dark and gloomy for? Getting too moldy in here for my noble olfactory senses? You really think Moko would want us tiptoeing around her death like a bunch of gawky gorillas in a minefield? Excuse me, what should you're calling gawky, tomato heads? So the gorilla part gets a pass. She's right though, Moko always hated it when the mood got too somber. Verily, Lady Moko was the epitome of good cheer, always putting me in a sleeper choke with the brightest smile on her face. That doesn't sound cheery at all. What I'm trying to say is Moko would be happier to see us having fun throwing loud parties instead of moping around. In that case, we should definitely do it. Does everyone agree? Yeah, I don't see why not, now that murder Yugamo ain't around anymore. If that's what the team leader wants, a party would be nice for a change. Then without further ado, let us party the day away. You don't have to tell me twice, I'll go get everything ready. One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. Wait, we did that, right? We weren't going to do anything special, just eat whatever we could get the Rash Nomadic to spit out. We busied ourselves with the decorating and other preparations, and the time for the party soon arrived. Hamburger. Wow, this is unexpectedly nice. The fruits of our combined labor, even the holy Jumanji sword approves. We went all out since we're doing this to celebrate Moko's memory. Hey, pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want. Gaku directed the food preparation and I helped. My dear sister's canopies are to die for. There's also chocolate, kimchi, fish roe, custard, and liver sashimi with whipped cream. Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a bet? The menu makes it clear this is a party for the unwashed masses, but I suppose I could lower myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar. Yes, we've seen this, right? Yeah, party poppers. Is something gonna happen this time? Oh, we have to move ourselves. Oh, hello. 2 of them? Are these the parallel travelers? Probably. Where am I? I opened my eyes and found myself lying on the floor. I quickly looked around. Isn't this the metal shop? With that realization, I practically retraced my memories. The last I remembered, I was heading to the rec room to retrieve some party poppers. But on the way, 2 figures dressed in black suddenly appeared. One of them hit me hard and I passed out. Just like that time. This happened on the night of day 16 as well, when Hiroko was attacked. When I woke up, I was lying on the floor of the biolab for some reason. Wait, more importantly, the people who'd attacked me were wearing the same kind of strange black suit as the killer. But Yugama was already dead. Why had they been dressed up in the same way? Could it be Yugama had accomplices? But who were those 2? Maybe my breathing quickened as my mind swirled in confusion. Calm down, I have to get back to the cafeteria and let the others know about this. I was trying to steel myself when suddenly it happened. All of a sudden I could hear screaming. Did they get to them already? Had the figures in black gone on to attack the others after they knocked me out? I dashed out of the metal shop and ran toward the cafeteria at full speed. Is everyone alright?
Sir Takumi! It is confounding! Sir Yugamu has...
What, Yugama? I looked over at where Kyoshika was pointing at sheer terror in her face. Gwa. Right there was Yugama, who we'd all thought was dead until now. Oh no. Are those pets Gi males and they infected Yugama? He just showed up all of a sudden. What the heck's he doing here? Who revived Mr. Omakage without telling us? That's impossible. His body was in no condition to be revived. Then how can he be back? How would I know? But he was the killer, right? We should take him out before he gets the chance to backstab us again. Wait, there's something I need to tell you about that. Yep, he's a zombie. Hey, set me or something off about this dude. If you were dead for a while, you would be too. I'm the resident expert in undead games here, so let me handle this. Yugama, hey, tell us what it felt like to be dead. Darumi, no. Darumi bounced over to Yugama the moment she got close enough.
Hey, let her go!
I lunged at Yugama, who had pounced on Darumi, and gave him a flying kick. But he'd already bitten down Darumi's neck. His head reared back, tearing out a chunk of flesh and spraying blood everywhere. What the hell? Be strong, Lady Darumi. This is bad, she's losing too much blood. Yugama, what the hell do you think you're doing, bastard? Doesn't seem like he's open to conversation. It might be risky to get too near to him too. Did he come back as a zombie? A zombie? He's still moving around even though he's dead and he's biting other people. This is so totally like something out of a zombie movie. In those movies, anyone bitten by a zombie gets turned into one as well, right? Like a zombie virus? But the loud, brash hero always kills those zombies by breaking their heads open with a baseball bat or something. Wait, Gi males? They need a female to reproduce. So, Darumi shouldn't become a zombie, right? Unless there are more male geese? Speaking realistically, I don't think that would work. If zombie bloods get into your eyes, you'll get infected too. So what are we supposed to do? How do we even deal with the virus we know nothing about? Whoa. Whoa, what? This doesn't look good. Run away, guys. What about Darumi? I'll carry a psycho girl. You just think about running as far as you can. What? No. We took our heels in order to get away from the barely recognizable form of what had once been Yugamu. And we were all in such a rush that we got separated from each other. Did everyone manage to get away? Feeling concerned, I turned around to look behind me and... Help me. Kurara? I tripped and fell. Have you seen my mask anywhere? We can go back for it later, but for now, don't stop running. You should get into your class armor too, just in case. Do you have your infuser with you? Yes, I do. We both drew our infusers into our hearts at the same time and transformed into our class armor. Good, now let's go. Stay close to me. I'm too scared to stand. I grabbed the deflated Kurara's hand so we could continue running, but just as I did... Yep. Oh shoot, come on Kurara. Do we have to run? Yeah. Oh, you come. Have to look forward. Oh yeah, please here. Why are we here? We managed to shake off Yugamu and found refuge in the biolab. It was pitch black inside. We sat on the floor together and I held Kurara in a protective embrace. Shh, quiet. The door to the biolab was still busted after what happened on day 16. If Yugamu found us here, it would be done for. What's happening? Is he gone? I couldn't sense Yugamu nearby anymore. Cautiously opened the door to look outside. A quick check on the hallway confirmed that nobody was around. He'd passed by without noticing us. Phew, I think we're safe now, but we should probably stay here a while longer. I was so scared. Why is Yugamu being so mean to us? I've had enough. I want out.
Yeah.
Hey, calm down. We'll be alright, okay? Takumi, don't ever leave me alone. I won't. I'm right here with you. See now, come on, stop crying. I spent the better part of that sleepless night trying to comfort Kurara in her distress. Eventually morning came and we felt safe enough to leave the room. Kurara and I went to the cafeteria and saw that everyone else had also returned. Takumi, Kurara, oh goodness, you're both alright. Yeah, glad to see you guys are safe too. Does anyone know where Yugamu went after that? Well, not really. We were discussing it, but nobody saw where he disappeared to. How could we? We were all holed up in our own hiding places. Incompetent maggots. The lot of you. Didn't one of you make yourself useful by sacrificing yourself for the greater good? I'd gladly do that, even if it involves sealing up an immortal nine-tailed fox within me. Naruto? Yoshika, you do whatever you want, just so long as you keep your dumbassery to yourself. As you wish. Tsubasa, has the reading on your device changed? I kinda dropped it when I ran out of the cafeteria and now it's broken. Sorry. Yay, it's not your fault. Staying alive is more important than any machine. I patrolled the area a little just now. There was no sign of Yugamu. Okay, so Yugamu's back to being missing. What about Darumi? If he's a goner, we stuffed her into the revive-o-matic, but it didn't do any good. I see, thanks for trying anyway. I'd more or less expected that when I saw how much blood she was spurting out when she got bitten. But I was still holding out hope that maybe, just maybe. Wow, we die really easily actually, huh? How do we not... Well, like when Takumi got beheaded, how did he not lose enough blood to die? I guess it's just what the plot requires, I guess. Okay. We took Darumi's body to the morgue and I put her into her class armor.
Huh?
What? How? Oh, it's just a replica I made with the gift-o-matic. Her whole body was covered in blood. I wanted her to look clean in her final slumber, at least. Did you see how he tore into her neck back there? Even I had to take a step back. Yeah, I always knew he was as perverse as Takumi, but not to that extent. Aha, we're talking about
Sir Yugamu.
enough of you and your lag responses. By the way, I also put Moko and Yugama into replica class armor sets before all this happened. I even made one for Ava based on my artificial class armor. It's like with Darumi, I didn't like to think of them lying there all bloody and torn up. Oh, so are we really dealing with zombies here? I have the exact same question. We've never seen zombies before. If there's really a mysterious virus going around, when did Yugama get infected with it? Gaku, you need to talk. Probably via a lying organism that was carrying the virus like an animal or a bug. Wait a sec. What happens to Darumi now that she's been bitten by a zombie Yugamu? If the virus spreads to her and she becomes a zombie too? That's just a theory though, right? It's not set in stone, right? Yeah, but we shouldn't touch her body until we can find a solid proof either way. There's something else that's been bothering me too. I told everyone about the figures in black that appeared the night before. Apparently nobody else had seen them. Well, who were those people? Where did they come from? And where had they gone? We ended the day without being able to solve any of those mysteries. We decided that we'd all sleep in the gym from now on as an extra precaution. Morning again. Wait a second, where am I? Why am I in my class armor? The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment, then I remembered. We'd all slept in the gym last night for safety. I'd also proposed that we kept our class armor on so we could react quickly to any emergencies. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? Morning, Nozomi. Yeah, after being up all night. That first night, I felt I slept like a log. Lies. I bet you've been up all night ogling Nozomi's refined figure as she slept, thinking about all the wicked things you could do to her limp, defenseless body. That's slander. Don't think you can hide anything from me. Putting up with Kyoshika's nightly obscenities and with her sword have made my senses highly attuned. They're not nightly. We didn't do anything last night, at least. You guys are such morning people. I barely slept a wink, yawned. Me neither. The sudden crisis and move to the gym was hardly conducive to a good night's rest. I guess the change of environment made some of you too uncomfortable to sleep, huh? I stayed up the whole night to ensure no one would gaze upon my dear sister's adorable sleeping face. You didn't need to do that. I wish you'd knocked it off. Gaku, don't look too well. Could you not sleep either? Oh yeah, something like that. I had a pet that infected Yugama, now he's a zombie.
Hey!
Why the hell are we hiding like scared rabbits anyway? We should be out there tracking down Yugamu. Have you learned nothing from zombie movies? The guy who does stuff like that always comes back infected himself. This ain't the movies, dumbass. Do zombies even move around during the day? Don't they melt in sunlight or something? I've seen movies where the zombies moved around in the day without any problems. Absolutely ridiculous. Now you're really mixing up fiction and reality.
Hey!
Like I said, we should just get out there and catch them catch them all. No, that won't work. It's too risky to take action before we figure out what's causing the problem in the first place. Until things settle down, we all have to stick together. Whatever. And that was how we ended up going everywhere as a group all day and night. However, Yugama didn't show up until 3 days later. 3 days later. Another morning. It was our 4th morning in the gym. I managed to get some sleep despite the discomfort. Everyone was clearly tired from having to deal with the high stress situation of the last few days. Must I really suffer your impoverished faces first thing in the morning? I have a good mind to report you all to the authorities. It's not a very nice comment to wake up to. Also, the authorities would find you way more suspicious than any of us. On top of being a half-wit, you have no sense of decorum. A missile to her face might rectify that. I actually wouldn't put it past her to use her specialist skill to do that, just that. Is everybody awake? Then let's go for breakfast together. Yeah, sure, we'll do a quick roll call first. We moved around together that day as well. Now that there were a lot of places we could visit in such a big group. Not that there were a lot of places. I basically went back and forth between the cafeteria and the gym. Having to prepare for invaders while also dealing with mysterious zombies was starting to put a strain on our nerves. It was only a matter of time before everyone reached their limit. What drama. Nothing out of the ordinary happened today either. It's been like this for a few days, not even the invaders are showing up. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing though. How long are we gonna keep up this stupid charade? We can't live the rest of our lives in the gym like this. Don't ask me, Yugamu's the one who's being so secretive. You haven't seen him since they killed the roomie. Is it possible for zombies to die on their own? Zombies are already dead, how could the same body die twice? I don't know, ask Sekiro. Maybe the undying flames got to him. Also, we're not 100% sure he really was a zombie yet. It doesn't matter what he is. He bit someone to death before our very eyes. It makes him a target for elimination.
Hey!
We ain't gonna do that by hiding in one spot and jumping at our own shadows. What if the invaders suddenly show up? We gotta be ready for those idiots too. What, primitive? Can you not get your point across without yelling every other word? You think I enjoy sleeping next to peons like you every night? It hurts deep inside. And let me lessen your pain by going back to my room. Takemaru, I shall be returning to my room as well. It will be so much more pleasant than being cooped up with the peasantry. Death flags everywhere. This lack of sleep is getting to me as well. I think I'll rest easier in my own room too. Oh, is that what you were doing now? Excuse me while I make my way back. It hasn't sat right with me sharing my dear sister with the rest of you these past few nights. Come along, sister dearest. Brother dearest. Takemata started off a chain reaction that led to everyone walking out of the gym. They all left. It's pointless to fight this. Let's all return to our own rooms for tonight. I don't think it's a good idea, but if that's what everyone wants, let's get together tomorrow and have a serious talk about what to do next. Good night, everyone. I'll be going back too. Sigh. I groaned and held my head, tortured by the tension in the air. Did I make a mistake? But I don't know what else we could have done. I think you did well, Sir Takumi. Yoshiko, I didn't see you there. The restless atmosphere is causing even my holy Jumonji sword to feel uneasy. We have been watching from the back with our arms folded in great concern. I see, thanks for that. I guess it's getting late. You should probably be heading back to your room. Indeed we shall, for the holy Jumonji sword wishes to have an early night. My old familiar chamber awaits. I'm so tired and I don't even know why I should go back to. Just as I was about to exit the empty gym, I heard a scream. What, Kyoshika? Do I have to run? I dashed out of the gym and saw a horrifying sight. No, stay away from me. Kyoshika, over here. Alright, let's get out of here. Can't we use our class weapons to defeat him? Like we have a long sword, she has 2 swords. Do I have to run? Okay, let's check the front. Oh, he's here, okay. Well, there are stairs here, what are we doing? Oh, we're going outside? We ran and ran and ran until we realized we were right in front of the wall of fire. Damn, it's a dead end. Gee. Now you've angered me, Sir Yugamo. Meet your demise by the blade of my holy Jumonji sword. No, I'll handle this. You stay behind me. What, but sir, Takumi? Yeah. You frantically grabbed hold of Yugama's body while avoiding his bared teeth. Gru. I am Groot? I lifted him up with whatever strength I had remaining and tossed him over my shoulder with all my might. Yugama's body twisted and writhed as he was consumed by undying flames. Finally, he let out one last death cry. What the heck's all the commotion? Yarn, what's going on here? Oh damn, he's being completely burned up. Bleh. The sounds of our scuffle had summoned everyone else to the spot. With the grisly sight unfolding before us, we were all shocked into silence. We watched helplessly as Yugama was slowly eaten up by the flames until he finally collapsed into the ground. Before long, whatever had remained of the body vanished and Yugama Omokage was gone from this world. A new day began after the traumatic events of last night. The danger that had been hanging over us was gone without a trace, just like that. But we never got the answers we wanted. Feelings of frustration continued to plague me as I got up and headed to the cafeteria. Huh. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Oops. Why the long face so early in the morning? Here, you can have some of my mayonnaise cola if you promise to cheer up. Are you trying to cram your entire week's calorie intake in one day? They don't mix together very well, but the lumpy texture enhances the flavor. Ew. Oh, like juice with lumpy fruit bits, I simply adore the texture. Maybe you could add lumpy bits to your sword as well. The perfect sort of texture for a partner in crime, or should I say in bed. You always have the best suggestions, Lady Kurara. Is that really what you should be responding to? So can we can just live our lives like normal now? It's about damn time. Guys, aren't you concerned about this whole zombie thing? We are, but nobody knows what Yugama's objective was, or if he had really become a zombie. Now that he's been burnt up, we'll never know for sure. I mean, the guy was an assassin. Maybe he had a taste for human flesh because of that. He'd never showed any interest in cannibalism before his return from the dead. Everybody's just throwing out pointless guesses now. But doesn't the whole thing creep you out? Yugama was clearly not in his right mind. I feel like we can never truly relax until we find out what made him act that way. In my opinion, Mr. Omokage wasn't your run-of-the-mill zombie. Yes, I agree. In movies and games, anyone bitten by a zombie turns into one themselves, but Darumi didn't. Yes, and there's no sign that she's going to turn into one now. That only tells us that he wasn't the usual kind of zombie we see on TV. Just knowing that much is good enough for me. It means he doesn't go around making more zombies, right? So now he's gone, it's all over. Darumi had to die for us to learn that this is not a happy ending. I know, but we can't let that hold us back from moving on. We need to get back to focusing on the invaders. I agree, but still. How about anyone who's still worried can wear their class armor when they're walking around the school? Good suggestion. Those who want can definitely do that. Come on, Takumi, you're the leader here. Quit acting like a spineless chicken. That put a damper on any further protests I could make, and the discussion came to an end. It was clear that everyone wanted to go back to their regular life and not think too deeply about what caused Yugama's strange transformation. Really, we're maxed out. God damn it. I should visit the bio. But wait, we can skip all battles probably. Probably just a few more boss battles left. Inspiration potion, who cares? Okay, I'm skipping. Where's my room? Here.
Ah.
Dude, it's been a while since I was able to move around so freely, it's tired me out. I stretched long and hard before looking around at the inside of my room. That reminds me I haven't seen him around lately. The boy cloaked in undying flames. He'd appear without warning, then stop showing up for a long time. He was unpredictable, to say the least.
Huh?
Not that it matters too much. I was too tired to stay up any longer and crawled into bed without much thought. Yo, and I wish I could sleep some more, but I'd better rise and shine now. I sat up and stretched a little. That's when I heard it. Oh, nice. Skipping time. No commanders? Oh, Zenta.
Here I come.
Mice.
Yay.
All right. Let me do it. Exquisite.
Morning already. I ran a hand. I ran a hand through my messy hair and slowly got out of bed. I'd gone to bed early, so I no longer felt tired from yesterday's defensive battle. Now then, how should I spend the day? Okay.
Ah.
No? Okay, who was that? I was jolted away by a scream coming from outside my room. What was that? Jumped out of bed in a hurry to head out outside to investigate, only to be greeted by an astonishing sight. Ava zombie?
Brother dearest.
An indiscernible figure had their mouth latched onto Kako's neck. She was losing a lot of blood and on the verge of fainting, and her attacker wasn't letting up. Kako. I leapt toward them without thinking and tackled the strange figure, who ended up rolling on the floor in a heap. When I untangled myself from the attacker, they slowly raised their head. Ava. It was Ava who stood before us, our captive enemy commander, who had most definitely been dead last time I checked. Her skin was pale and bloodless, her eyes were sunken in, parts of her body were in a state of decomposition. Hey, what's all the noise about? What the hell is going on here? Is that Ava? She's alive, but how? No, don't go near her, you'll die. What's the meaning?
What's the meaning of this? Why is Kako on the floor in a pool of her own blood? Hey!
She got bitten in the neck. Somebody grab her. Kako, can you hear me? Eek. Oh, for crying out loud, don't tell me Ava's been turned into a monster too. We're gonna burn all the corpses now, right? Right? I'm afraid so. That's not what a living person looks like. She's in the same state as Yugamu. Guys, Kako's not breathing.
Out of my way! I'll take her to the infirmary! Run like your puny ass is on fire, Ima! We'll hold Ava back in the meantime.
Ima had gone pale in the face. He hurriedly picked Kako up and was about to start running when... Eito, oh, everyone's a zombie. No way. Eito, Moko, Darumi, everyone who died has come back. So our zombie theory was right. We've been surrounded. We've no choice but to hack her and slash our way out. I'll deal with Ava. You guys take out the others. Ima, get Kako out of here. Ava leapt towards us with the ferocity of a beast pouncing on its prey. It was like she was running on pure instinct. So, did we bring those males? Enough males for all of them, or are they reproducing? But I thought we were only infected by the data, so I don't know. That's right, this isn't the Ava we knew, so there's no need to hold back. I dodged her attacks as well as I could and grabbed an iron pipe that was on the floor nearby. Woo! The moment I found an opening, I thrust the pipe toward her head and rammed it into her head. And destroyed her head. Yar. After letting out a brief roar, she stopped moving completely and fell forward. I pulled the pipe out from Ava's head and lifted her body up and then... Rah! With all the strength I had, I tossed her body over the fence and off the roof. Black blood kept spewing from her head wound as she fell all the way down to the ground. Oh, good, that's Ava's cell. Now I'll... The coon behind you.
Watch out!
Really?
Hiruko!
Had trouble wrapping my head around what had just happened. All of a sudden, Hiruko was losing blood from the hole that had opened in her back.
Hiruko! Hiruko, stay with me!
She died protecting me? Why did our dead friends come back to life like this? Why were they attacking us? Nothing was making any sense. I let a frenzied scream and leapt toward Eito in a rage. But when I lifted the pipe to run it through his head, something heavy struck me and I was flung through the air like a rubber ball. My vision changed in an instant. As I gazed out at the night sky, I realized I had fallen off the roof. Sorry, Hiruko, you gave your life for me and now I'm going to die anyway. And we're gonna magically survive. Wow. Why are we showing every day? That's taking a while. Oh, and we wake up and we wake up on day 69. I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I? Takumi, you're awake. I heard somebody's voice nearby. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Oh, thank goodness, we were all worried we were all so worried you just wouldn't wake up. Finally decided to get up, Takumi. It's been 10 days, dude. That's gotta be a new record. What, I was out for 10 days? I remember being thrown off the roof by Eito, but why did I die? You did, but we managed to salvage you and put you in the revive-o-matic before it was too late. What happened after that? Kako and Hidokar, they were beyond saving. After you and Hiroko were killed, we were being pushed back, so we had to retreat. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take their bodies with us. Then they're still up there. You wanted to retrieve the bodies, but those zombies wouldn't let us get us near them. For now, the roof is locked and off limits. That's not right. The fact that Hiroko sacrificed herself to save me weighed heavily in my heart. But I knew I wasn't the only one in pain over the deaths of our friends. I glanced at Ima, who was standing quietly in a corner of the room. He's just been standing there for the last 10 days. He won't respond to anyone and hasn't eaten anything. He wasn't in any state to join us out for the battle either. There was a defensive battle. Yes, on day 63 while you were out like a light. We only had to deal with minions this time, so I took the liberty to clear them out with one shot. I must be rewarded for this. To prove that you're grateful, I went to a victory parade. Held in my honor, with you leading the way sitting on a spiky medieval torture device.
Hey!
That sounds more painful than the battle. Actually, shouldn't we be doing this, something about Ima? It's really concerning to see him like this. Can you blame him? The guy worshipped the ground his sister walked on. He's not gonna be able to deal with it right away. We should just leave him be. He got real violent trying to go back to save Kako before I had to restrain him physically. During that time, the others went out to get your body. Okay, thanks for saving me. What about Ava? Did you find her body next to mine? We've already disposed of that prisoner in the wall of fire. You mean like we did with Yugamu? She wasn't moving, so she was probably well and truly dead, but you can never be too careful. This is just a guess of mine, but I think these zombies' weak points are their heads. When I put that iron pipe through Ava's head, she suddenly stopped moving. So we have to either do a headshot or burn them in the undying flames to permanently kill them. Indeed, unfortunately, Himawano appears to have no effect on them. They almost killed me when we last fought them, and they moved so quickly I barely had a chance to deal damage. We've also discovered some other things while you were asleep. First of all, the zombies can move around normally during the day. They don't have the usual undead weaknesses. We can't count on sunlight to make them weaker. The second thing is about their senses. They can't see very well. On the other hand, their sense of hearing is super sensitive. They can pinpoint our locations by sound alone. By sound alone, that's not good. There's something even worse. It seems that the zombies have incredibly superhuman strength. Yeah, all it took was one punch for Eito to send me flying over the fence. And he pierced right through Hiroko's back like it was a piece of paper. We've been through our fair share of tough situations too, so becoming zombies must have made them even stronger. It means their bodies still remember the strength they had when they were alive. Anyway, we don't stand a chance against them. Since we can't go back to the roof, we decided to make the metal shop our base from now on. We've got all the tools we need to fight here, and it's near the cafeteria as well. We don't have to worry about starving, at least. Yeah, we will just breathe in so much lead, we'll become zombies ourselves. Metal, assuming there are a lot of guns here and bullets, I guess. I see, so that's why I was placed here. Come to think of it, is that power Yugamu was using still around? Yep, right here. The boss opened the locker in the room and showed us what was inside. Good, we may have some use for it yet. The parasol that once struck fear into our hearts was now a shining wet beacon of hope. Hope, Hajime. So anyway, there were the 3 things we discovered while you were out. But we still don't know what's turning the dead bodies into zombies. We considered the possibility of a viral infection, but some things didn't quite match up. Wait. Are we going back into fantasy territory again? I guess so. Everything is pure supposition at this point after all. If Dorumi turned because she had been bitten by Yugamu, who or what turned Eva, Moko, and Eito? Their deaths had nothing to do with zombies. They died before zombie Yugamu showed up. It doesn't seem like any of them are interested in biting dead bodies either. When you've reached Yugamu's state of perversion, anything goes, right? He totally seems like the sort that would be into necrophilia. The zombies don't retain any of the body's original character traits, though. We can't talk to them, so we don't even know that for sure. I have an idea. We'll all learn zombie language so we can solve these mysteries and resolve the matter peacefully. What, do zombies have a language? Not that I know of. As the others furiously debated every possibility, I found a hypothesis forming in my head. What if we already have the infection as a hidden condition? Like the zombie virus stays dormant and only activates once we die. Oh, we never thought of that. Sounds like something worth investigating. Investigate how? I was tinkering with the Revivomatic the other day and I found this function called scan mode. It can only be used on the living and detect small any anomalies within the body. Oh, it's the thing that Hiruka used on us. The Revivomatic had a function like that. We should try it out right away. Yeah, let's go to the infirmary now. We immediately set off for the infirmary, dragging the dazed Ima along with us. But even after scanning everybody with the Revivomatic, the conclusion was the same, no abnormalities detected. So we don't have the Gi data? Which meant none of us had an infection. Day 69 ended without any clear answers emerging on how the zombies were being created. By 69.
We have only just a bit.
If we're finally at day 70. Although at this rate those zombies might take us out before we can save humanity. We continued puzzling over how to solve our new problem that morning until we heard shouting.
Everyone! It's Ima!
An ashen-faced Shoma suddenly charged in from the hallway.
What happened to Ima?
He went up to the roof by himself. What way, to look for Kako? I saw him leaving in his glass armor, so I called out to him. And he said he was going to get Kako back. That's seriously bad news. Is he going to break the lock we put on the roof door? That moron, indeed, Shoma, why didn't you stop him? I tried, but he shoved me away with incredible force. He can't possibly take on that many zombies by himself. I have to go drag him back. I took out my infuser and was about to transform when someone stopped me. You'd just be wasting your time and creating more zombies. Get out of my way, Kurata. Every second we waste here puts Ima in even greater danger. You're not thinking straight, Takumi. There's no guarantee we can beat them even if everyone joined the fight. We might just end up making things worse. I too object to your going. Why should you die for nothing? It's not nothing. Don't you guys want to save Ima? Of course we do, but we gotta think about the risks. I don't care if there is even the slightest chance I can save him, I'll do it. Takumi, wait. I ignored my team's protest and charged down the hallway. Takumi, wait, I'm coming with you. Nozomi, are you sure? Yes, I can't just let Ima die without doing anything. Okay, then let's go together. Ima, please be alright. We transformed into our glass armor and quickly made our way up the roof. Upon arriving at the roof, we were confronted by an utterly unbelievable sight. Ima was lying on his back in a pool of crimson blood. It was pouring out of what seemed to be a bite wound on his neck.
Ima!
He didn't react to my call. He was too far gone to be revived. So we just go back quickly and lock the door? Hiruko, no. Hiruko and Kako, hey, don't you recognize us? I don't think they do. They've also been... completely zombified. I'd prepared myself for this possibility, but it still hurt to see them like that. Did Ima pass away in despair after laying eyes on the zombie Kako? Or was he happy to be able to hold Kako in his arms again, no matter what form she was in? Watch out, Takumi. Eito leapt at me with tremendous speed. I barely managed to evade his bite. Arr! The zombies moved incredibly fast, launching themselves at us with loud, feral cries. I knew they had superhuman strength, but I never expected that to extend their jump speed too. We should retreat for now, Nozomi. Okay. He hurriedly ran back into the school building. No, they made their way in. Oh no, the zombies. Our former friends had broken down the unlocked door to the roof and were now chasing us further into the building. Just keep running. Oh shit. Oh, what do I do? Hide? Gonna hide here, here. Here. Oh shit. Darumi. Okay, place here. Eito. Oh shit. I need to drink. Okay, where to? Okay, we can hide here. Here. We cannot run here. Oh shit. Hello, Hiruko. Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, more or less. Our frenzied running brought us to the hallway of the first floor, but there was no time to even take a breather. Oh no, Nozomi! My body moved on its own even before my mind could register Hiruko's sudden appearance.
Get away!
Takumi!
Stay away, Nozomi! Just keep running!
Strained myself to keep Hiruko's teeth from sinking into my neck while shouting for Nozomi to escape.
But I can't just...
Yes, you can! Now, go!
I can't hold her back, she's gonna bite me. Bonk.
What?
Nozomi.
I'll lure her away! You get going, Takumi!
What are you saying? No, don't do it. I can't leave Nozomi on her own, I have to go after her. Go up. Oh, I should have checked every classroom. Oh, I can dash. Toilet? No. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Did I have to... Oh, here? Or is this... Oh? Where did they go? As I was searching desperately for the missing Nozomi, figure came within view. Nozomi? Excuse me, have you suddenly gone blind? You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you guys get lost or something? God, have you seen Nozomi anywhere? No, I haven't. Don't tell you guys got separated. Yes, and right now the zombies are... Eep. Wait, what's going on? Over here, Kurata, quick. Shoot, this side too? We're sandwiched between Moko and Kako. There is nowhere else for us to run. All the windows along the hallway were outfitted with iron grates. What now? You had better do something about this. Okay, it's do or die time. I ran toward the window, Moko coming after me with human speed. Once I was within range, she raised her arms, but before she could attack me, I turned around and... Now's my chance. I broke the window along with the iron grate, causing Moko to stagger. Once she did, I took the opportunity to kick her on the back with every ounce of strength I could muster. She fell through the window down through the courtyard just as I had hoped she would. Her head wasn't harmed, so she probably didn't die, but it was enough. Kurata. I quickly turned back to help Kurata with the zombie Kako.
Kurata!
Get away from her! Guga. Guga. Grab my hand and start running. I bolted, half dragging Kurata along with me. This is bad. She's been bitten. We have to hurry and get her treated. We ran around in blind panic until we managed to shake off Kako and return to the metal shop.
Huh?
You're finally back, Takumi. We all thought you were done for. What a relief, and Kurata's back too, huh? Where did Nozomi go? No! Talk more later. We need to treat Kurata first. I'll be fine. Leave me alone. Are you injured? Let me see. Told you I'm fine. Don't touch me with your contemptible hands. She's hiding something. Hey, did you... No, stop. Lady Kurata, is this... It's a bite mark. You were bitten by a zombie. This isn't funny, man. I know you're infected with the zombie virus. Wait, Kurata's not dead if we just treat her injury. For now, yeah, but you can't guarantee she's gonna stay in forever. Sorry, but I ain't letting you keep her here. You need to be infected. Okay, the male only affects corpses, right? So she's okay, right? It is with great bitterness of heart that I must declare the Holy Jumanji Sword and I are in agreement. Come on, we're her friends. We'll treat her injury, of course, but without an antidote, we can't let her stay here. Yet it may be better to quarantine her to avoid unnecessary risks. I'm so sorry, even though a mud-eating pig like me deserves to be quarantined more than you. We should put her in that weird room on the first floor. Should we put her in that weird room on the first floor? The door's pretty tough, and we can lock it in from the outside. The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That place definitely much better than a cage. Put me in there with her. It's my fault she was bitten to begin with, recklessly running off to the roof like that. No, Takumi, just let me wait it out alone. But now that the zombies have gotten inside, we can't leave you by yourself. Wait, the zombies are inside now? You didn't tell us about that. Well, I explained what had happened to everyone. How Ima had already been killed, how the zombies fled into the school, and how I got separated from Nozomi who was now missing. This is exactly why I told you not to go up there. This whole thing's shot to hell. I know what happened to Nozomi and Kurata is my fault. So we'll find Nozomi whatever it takes, and after that I'll join Kurata in the quarantine room. It's still the slasher route, yeah. Takumi. But without Sir Takumi, you would all be in hot soup if anything should happen. No need to worry about that. There's no way I'm letting him stay with me. Who knows what sort of perverse acts he'll force me to perform once we're alone in that room. I demand you all take me there right now before he starts getting ideas. No time for dawdling.
Yeah.
Kurata, wait, hey. In the end, Kurara was locked up in the mysterious room on the first floor after receiving some basic treatment for her wounds. She kept talking tough as usual, but nobody knew what kind of face she was making underneath her mask.
I'm so sorry this had to happen, Kurara. I'll come check on you again.
I spoke to Kurara through their door while making sure it was properly locked. She didn't say a word in response. Sir Takumi, you have returned. Yeah, I put you in the room like you all wanted. And I'm going to go look for Nozomi. Oh, you mean now by yourself? Now's the best time. I didn't sense any zombies nearby when I was in the halls. But what if you run into them while you're out there? It might be safe if you're only going out for a short time, but it's too dangerous to wander around for very long. Lady Tsubasa speaks truth. Do not forget what happened to Sir Ima. I know it's risky, but I have to help her no matter what. I tried to push away my friends and stop them from holding me back. All of a sudden, my hand appeared from behind me and put my neck in a chokehold. What? I was careless. The hold tightened until I couldn't breathe. Soon I found my consciousness slipping away. Sorry, man, but it's lights out for you. Sir Takumi's eyes rolled up into the back of his head. Is he still alive? Yeah, just out cold. He needs to stop fussing like a brat, at least for today. He does tend to get carried away when it comes to Nozomi. It was early morning the next day when I opened my eyes. I slipped out to look for Nozomi while the others were still sleeping, but that time just went by fruitlessly. I couldn't find her anywhere. Another day gone. My mind was so focused on Nozomi that I didn't have any leeway to do anything else. It's my fault she's gone because she tried to protect me. I didn't want Nozomi to end up sacrificing herself for me like Hiruka did. Although I wanted to go out to look for her again, I knew that the others wouldn't allow it. Are you okay, Takumi? You're so pale. Fine, thanks. I've got a lot on my mind, that's all. I'm worried about Nozomi too, you know. I just have no idea what I can do to help. Kyoshika and I did some searching of our own when we took food to Kurara just now, but we didn't find anything. How's Kurara holding up? It didn't seem like anything's changed. I don't think she's turned into a zombie yet. Hey, if she's still fine after an entire day, shouldn't we let her out? You mean it's only been a day? Too soon to say for sure if she's in the clear. Yeah, who knows if she'll turn into a zombie after this. Now how long are we going to keep her locked up like an animal all the way until day 100? Please calm down. Nobody said anything about keeping her inside for that long. I'm just worried about leaving her alone. I don't want to lose another friend. I won't be able to take it. Have you been listening to yourself, you obstinate oaf? Can you not step out of your cramped little mind for a moment? If we fall here, it's the end of humanity as we know it. What? You're the ones not seeing things from my point of view here. How can we, when it's even harder to decipher than abstract mathematics? Stop it, you two. This isn't the time to be fighting among ourselves. Please, Takumi, you need to cool your head. You're supposed to be our leader, so please. If you ask me, you both need the cooler heads, so just go catch some Z's or something. We all went to bed in a tense and pleasant atmosphere, but I didn't sleep. I simply held my breath and lay in bed waiting. I waited until I could tell everyone else had fallen asleep before quietly sneaking out. Kurara, are you awake? If you are, then talk to me, please. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? I'll kill you if you try to touch me inappropriately. That's not it. I promised to come check on you again, so here I am. Sorry it took so long. The others wouldn't let me out of their sight. Are you feeling anything out of the ordinary? Not that I'm aware of, although my mood has never been worse. Right, if you stay healthy, we should be able to release you from quarantine soon. Just bear with it a little while longer. I'll try my hardest to convince the others too. What are you actually up to? I see no reason for you to be so concerned about my well-being. Do you want me to owe you a favor so you can extort a large sum of money from me later? Can you stop being so obtuse for just 1 minute? You came out looking for Nozomi and me because you were worried about us, right? It's the same feeling that keeps me coming back here. Sigh, I never truly knew stupidity until I saw you. What? Hey, I'm trying to be nice here. Your voice is grating on my nerves, so get lost already. You slipped out without telling anyone, right? Don't get me involved in your shenanigans when they find out. Fine, I'll come check on you again. Good night. All things considered, I was just glad Kurata was still herself. I quietly crept back to the metal shop in relief. This time I fell asleep for ill. Felt like sleeping in longer, but I could hardly do that when Nozomi was still out there by herself. Just as I was trying to get out of bed. Okay. Skip. One side. No Kurata.
Is it over?
Wait!
Fashionat.
Surrender.
Your
Futurum will and to do that. This war will.
No! Not like this.
These voices are
Don't take them.
Yes, the grand.
I woke up to the usual morning announcement at a heavy head. I should get up. My entire body felt sluggish, like slightly still tired from yesterday's battles, but I had to go look for Nozomi. And I could only do that by slipping out without anyone noticing me. My stomach hurts beneath the bathroom. I stood up, changed into my class armor, and walked towards the door nonchalantly. Good, now I'd be able to do my own thing. I put a hand on the door. Hold it. Right here, there. Hold it, criminal scum. Yoshika, what do you want? Can it wait? I cannot allow you to leave by yourself. If you must go, then I shall accompany you. To the boys' bathroom? Communal urination suits me just fine. You can't do that. Get out of my way. Then tell me why you're in your class armor. It's because you intend to search for Lady Nozomi, isn't it? I'm not. Don't think for a moment that I worry any less for Lady Nozomi than you, but you must also consider the enemy before us. Think about Veshness. We cannot lose more men if we wish to best her. Surely you understand that. I do, I completely understand, but you can't just ask me to give up. Then we're not going to resolve the zombie problem by holding up in this place. Hey, cool it, you two. You're gonna attract all the zombies in hearing range. Alright, sorry for yelling. Look, I get what you're feeling, but Kyoshika's right. We can't let can't lose any more soldiers. If you really have to go out looking for Nozomi, then take someone with you. We'll be keeping a lookout here as well. How's that sound? I'll go to the library after delivering breakfast with Kurata. Maybe I can find something zombie related there that can help us out. Oh, can I come along? I've been told I make a fairly sturdy stepladder. In the end, the whole day went by without me being able to accomplish much. The unholy mix of frustration and restlessness from having my movements restricted was slowly making my anger boil over. Before long it was night. Everyone was doing their own thing until bedtime. Why can't I seem to fix this thing? Gak was tinkering with some kind of mechanical device. What are you doing over here? trying to fix the organic life detection device. Tsubasa said it was damaged. If I can get it to work, we'll be able to know how Nozomi's faring and get a better grasp on things, right? It's not going to be easy. We can't get the necessary parts because of the current situation. Haven't you heard of percussion maintenance? I can do it the TV at home all the time like this, by punching it. Gakko hit the device hard and caused the shrill beeping sound to ripple through the room. Don't do that, no, the zombies will come. Uh-oh, what do I do now? Stop the sound, the zombies will hear it. The only way to do that is to completely destroy the device. Tsubasa retrieved the hammer and was about to hit the device when... Brrr. Why did she add a feature like that? These zombies are here. 6 zombies suddenly appeared, including one that was once Ima. Yeah, run everyone, run. Run where? Cover your eyes and ears. A few seconds after Tsubasa said that, flashbang. Yikes, why is it so bright? Run while you can. Everyone fled from the room while the zombies were recoiling. I was about to run out as well when I noticed a figure curled up in front of the door. Yoshiko, are you okay? I tripped and fell. That is all. Get outside quickly, Sir Takumi. Not without you. Come on, let's go together. We've been surrounded. Fortunately, the locker was right behind me. I immediately took the power saw out of it. We can't possibly take on so many zombies at once. Right, transform into your class armor, Kyoshika. We're gonna bulldoze our way through. Oh shit. Oh shit. Which way? No, not this way, okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Aito. Okay, how do I deal with this? Okay. Oh, behind us? What? And she's fast. Good, I can handle just one. Sorry, Darumi, I'm really sorry. I braced myself and pointed the power saw at the approaching Darumi. The blade of the power saw went right through her body and I felt it hit the bone. We were stunned and stood before the motionless Darumi for a while. The gym was filled with nothing but the sounds of Kyoshika sobbing. Then I heard it. Footsteps getting closer, just from behind, and turned around and my eyes widened. Please, Nozomi. Oh no. Oh no.
Nozomi! Thank goodness you're still alive!
Yeah. Yay. Tears welled up in my eyes and distorted my vision.
Wait, Sir Takumi! That's not Lady Nozomi.
Kyoshika grabbed hold of my arm just before I broke out into a run toward Nozomi.
Oh, God, don't be silly! Nozomi can't be dead! Not Nozomi! No way!
Clueless.
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi! Lady Nozomi has already been turned into a zombie!
No! No! You're lying! Let go of me!
Sir Takumi!
Kyoshika!
Ah!
Stop! Nozomi, please! Stop!
The moment I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi. But I'd refused to face reality.
Sir Takumi! Get away! Hurry!
My hands and feet were shaking. My gaze fell on the power saw I was holding. What was I so conflicted about? Kyoshika would die if I didn't do this. If I didn't kill. I raised the power saw and... Is this a choice? Yeah, what? Really? Kill the zombie Nozomi. I feel like it's gonna do a funny on something like, oh, we can actually bring back Nozomi, so we shouldn't kill her. But I'm gonna kill her. I swung the power saw down in sheer desperation. It slammed into something and warm blood sprayed onto my face. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I came back to my senses when I heard something hit the ground. And then I locked gazes with the thing that had been separated from Nozomi's body, and I finally realized what I had done. Her head. Right? I don't quite remember what happened after that. Somehow we joined up with the other 4 survivors and shifted our base to the garage. Alright, that should do the trick. Finish reinforcing this side as well, not that I think they'd be of much use against the zombies in human strength. It's better than doing nothing, they should ward off some attacks at least. I watched distractedly as the others barricaded the exit. I killed Nozomi. I sliced her head clean off. The scene of the killing flashed across my mind. I felt gastric fluid welling up through my throat and had to slap a hand over my mouth. I couldn't stop shaking. Sir Takumi's everything alright? While I was trying to hold everything together, Kyoshika peered at my face in concern. I understand I'm sticking my nose into your business and I apologize for that. But there's something that I must tell you. It is about yesterday. You snatched me from the jaws of death, so I just wanted to say... Takumi, I heard all about it, you madman. The Chirigaku interrupted the stuttering Kyoshika before she could finish her sentence. You showed those zombies who's boss yesterday and saved Kyoshika, right? Sir Gaku. I always thought you were too shifty to be trusted before, but now I know you're more than talk. By the way, just so you know, the bodies of the zombies have all been thrown into the fire, so we're safe now. The sounds and sensations of yesterday played back in my mind again, along with how her eyes had looked in the end. All of a sudden it was hard to breathe properly and my body started shaking again. Sir Gaku, that matter has already been concluded. There is no need to tell Sir Takumi about it. Why are you yelling at me? I was just trying to help him feel better. Ouch, what was that for? Where did your brains go? Read the room, dingus. Yeah, Takumi can't be having a good time after what he had to do to Nozomi. Oh, right, sorry, I wasn't trying to stir up bad memories or anything. I said, I'm sorry, I'll do anything you want, just please forgive me. Enough about me, more importantly, can we release Kurata from quarantine now? Kurata? That is my earnest desire as well. In view of the situation, it is too dangerous for Lady Kurata to be alone in that room. You've got a point what you guys say. I feel like it's too late. If it doesn't seem like she might turn into a zombie, I think it's better to let her out. Yeah, the zombie infection theory was just a hypothesis anyway. I mean, I don't really mind if we've decided the risk is low enough. But I volunteered Takumi for the mission to bring her back. Trying to play dirty with me, huh? You're coming along. No, I can't possibly drive back the zombies if they show up, but you'll be protected by your delinquent aura. The hell is a delinquent aura? Kamaru has aura and hype moments only. You caused this problem by destroying the device in the first place. I can't refute that. So get your scrawny ass over here. Takemaru grabbed Gakko by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out of the garage. Garage? Oh yeah, she's back. Is it going to snow in school tomorrow, or are you going to ask me to call my father for ransom money? Of course not. What do you take us for? Although I wouldn't mind if he wanted to give me some. Even after bringing Kurara back safely, her suspicion of us was at an all-time high. She wouldn't stop glaring daggers at us from beneath her mask. I'm sorry, we'll explain. We told Kurara what happened. She listened quietly without reacting. Very well, I understand now. After mumbling those words, she turned to me. And yet you still found time to show concern for me, you stupid bleeding heart? No, you're just stupid, that's all. I'm not stupid. But thank you, you're most definitely stupid, but it's the good kind, the kind I approve of. I don't like owing anyone favors, though, so I'll repay you one day. I swear it on the Suzuki name. Lady Kurara. Yoshika must be feeling so relieved. She was pleading for your release along with Takumi. Yoshika, I suppose I can measure out an ounce of gratitude to you as well. I will take it. A few more ounces and I will soon have a pond? You mean a pound, and that's not what we should be talking about. While still in a daze, I watched the others tease each other playfully like before. I feel like I was an unrelated bystander. Kurara's gratitude, Yoshika's elation. Everything went past me like it was air. Inside I felt nothing. One quarter left. Okay. 3 days went by after I seemed to have lost touch with my sense of reality. The situation had not improved. I know it's because there are zombies out there, but damn, it's hella depressing to be holed up in one room all day. Yes, we need some entertainment to lighten the mood. Yoshika, swallow your sword and push it out your backside. You ask the impossible. I have pushed it from outside in before, but never inside out. Outside in? I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. You mean from her ass? You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it? Oh, this some old scroll. I found it in the library and brought it along when we escaped the metal shop. I just wanted to see if I could find anything zombie related in it. That makes sense. Kurata seems fine now, but there may be other known side effects from the bite. For now, I think the most probable answer is that you don't get turned into a zombie just by getting bitten. You don't? What's that mean? Turning into a zombie after getting bitten is probably just a myth popularized by the movies. Then why did everyone who was killed turn into zombies? That's what we're trying to find out, just like how we're always trying to find out why you're so stupid. I resemble that comment. I'm indeed more ignorant about some things than my peers, but that is all. The reason people are turning into zombies. You know, if we found the reason, we'd be able to rip those zombies in a new one, right? Did Gaku understand that he caused it? It seems that way, but we don't know anything yet. Maybe burning up the bodies of the zombies wasn't the best thing to do. Why? This is going to sound crazy, but if they were still around, I think we might have found some kind of clue by dissecting them. It's just a theory, of course. There's no way to check now that they've all been burned up. Not all of them. You want zombie bodies? We can always get more. Huh? Let's get out there and catch us some zombies. And how do you propose we do that? Yeah, let me handle this. I got an idea. I ain't about to cower in this room forever. About time we gave those some bitches some payback. My nose is tingling. I would never put faith in this vulgar peon's ideas, but I'm fed up with all the sneaking around too. We can't move forward if we keep hiding like this. It depends on what you guys have in mind, but I think anything that may lead us to a clue might be worth pursuing. Well, if everyone's in, then I'm in. How about you, Takumi? I don't care either way. Stop moping around already. Yeah, I ain't about to say anything like that. I can't even imagine the pain you must be feeling right now.
Hey!
But if you hadn't killed Nozomi back there, Kyoshika would have died, right? Sir Takemaru, can't you see you're killing her inside every minute she sees you feeling down? Do you want her to think you wouldn't have to suffer if she died instead? I was startled by Takemaru's words. I wasn't trying to make Kyoshika feel that way at all. But I still couldn't forget the sensation I had felt and that look in Nozomi's eyes. I couldn't forgive myself for what I did.
If you can't get back on your feet for yourself, do it for Kyoshika.
For Kyoshika? When I raised my head, I saw Kyoshika's face twisted in remorse and agony. Kyoshika, don't look so sad. I did all that by myself. None of it was your fault. I didn't do it for you to look like that. I caused that. I ain't gonna pull you along if you don't wanna. You decide. I did the unforgivable, but I'd be hurting Kyoshika again if I kept despairing like this. But I might as well. I'll do it. I'll join your plan. Now we're talking. I don't want to be hearing any complaining from you later. I won't. Sorry for making you feel bad, Kyoshika. I'm fine now. No, please do not apologize for anything. I really am grateful that you saved my life. But I'm so unsophisticated and dull in speech, and I couldn't do anything for Lady Nozomi either. And then I just ooh. Don't cry. What happened wasn't your fault at all. But Lady Nozomi... she's crying as hard as little children do when I sit next to them. You made Kyoshika cry. You made Kyoshika cry. Kneel down on a bed of knives to show your contrition. Please, no. Right on, now that the awkward stuff's out of the way, let's go get revenge for Nozomi. Yeah. With our emotional gears shifted, we immediately started preparing for Takemaru's plan. That afternoon.
You need to dig deeper over there. That's where the punchy sticks are going.
What? Mole. You see that mole? I see that mole. How are we deeping this much? Deeping? How did we dig this much down? It's impossible.
Yes, ma'am. My muscle training will be coming in handy here. My back hurts. Do we really need such a big hole?
We started by building a massive pitfall in the schoolyard.
A pitfall to trap all the zombies in? I couldn't have thought of anything more straightforward if I tried.
This is like when you do your Minecraft base and build a what's it called? The ditch around your castle. What's it called? I don't know. Trap all the zombies in.
Yeah, I'm real smart, huh?
As clever as a brain-dead punk can be, I suppose. Are you doing my part for me, Kyoshika?
That goes without saying. The training arc is my favorite part of any story.
We spent a lot of time digging the hole. Good, this should work. The zombie trap was officially completed after we spread camouflage over the pitfall. Now we just have to make a lot of noise to attract them here. I thought you'd never ask. Takemaru took out his infuser. You're gonna roam your bike? I'll lure them all here on my bike. He transformed into his glass armor and started tearing through the school on his motorcycle.
Hey! Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies! If you're looking for a fight, you got one in me. What are you waiting for?
He's really excited about this.
Yeah, He's practically glowing with life. He must have been really stressed out. Ugh, I just hope the zombies show up before he destroys my eardrums.
Look over there, everyone. Oh, I see Ato. At Yoshika's shrill cry, we all turned to look at where she was pointing. One zombie's that all? Yeah, I don't see the rest anywhere. So only one comes out after all that running around. Guess I wasn't loud enough. Would have been easier if we could get them all at once. But one's good enough. Now we just have to lure him over. I had barely finished the sentence one. Yeah. Hey, he's coming over. Heap, is this really gonna work? Don't panic, our pitfall design was perfect. Come on, keep coming. The zombie Ato kept getting closer and closer at an alarming speed until finally... Oh, we put spikes in there? Yeah.
Go for it! That'll show him!
Did the trap work?
I peered cautiously over the edge of the pit. I could see Ato lying at the bottom, pierced through by the sharpened sticks we'd put down there. Sharpened sticks?
One of the sticks has gone through his head. He stopped moving.
I made the trap and all, but this is just too gross. I need to throw up.
Oh yeah, got a load of that. We did it. It was a barbaric plan, but at least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste. You hardly did any digging. Seeing a former acquaintance falling for such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even if he had been a traitor. We quickly moved Ato's body to the garage before the other zombies had a chance to show up. I'll start the examination right away, but I'm not an expert or anything. It might take a while. If all goes well, I should be done by tomorrow. Can you guys wait until then? Of course, thanks for doing this. We may finally figure out why they've been turning into zombies. What's with the gloomy face? This could be just what we need to finally kick their asses. He's gloomy because he has no excuse to snack anymore if we do find out the proper way to kill them. No, I'm not. Don't put words in my mouth. Oh, that's still better than me, since my entire existence is the epitome of gloom. You've already gone straight past gloom to doom. Yes, I was born doomed. How did you know? Sorry, but can you guys take this outside? I'm trying to concentrate here. Yeah, guys, go talk to zombies instead. We left Tsubasa alone and waited for her to finish her autopsy. The next morning, at around the time for their usual morning announcement played, Tsubasa informed us she had finished her examination of Ato's body. Phew, this should be okay. Thanks again, Tsubasa. Did you stay up all night? Are you feeling alright? I was rushing to finish because there was something I wanted to look into. And you found the answer? Yep, I finished the dissection. Everyone, come over here. The gi. Look at this. What the hell is that? Is that a worm? I've never seen one this shape before. I found it inside Ato's body. To be precise, in his brain. His brain? Yes, it's similar to a parasite. You see those super thin tentacles? That looks disgusting. What even are those? They stretched out from his brain and ran through every corner of his body. I think these tentacles were spliced with all the Ato's nerves to make his dead body move around. It's probably the same for the other zombies. So this slimy little thing is the reason dead people are turning into zombies? I've never seen anything like this before. What is it? Neither have I. You're lying. You probably have a toy for tentacle play that looks just like this. Certainly not. I am unfailingly loyal to the holy Jumonji sword. Yeah, back to the topic at hand. So I actually have an idea what this may be. You do? Its characteristics match something I read about in that old scroll the other day. I was wondering if they could be the same thing. Let's see, it's this part here. The gi.
Gi. That's the name of this thing?
Wait a minute, this looks like a little different than the one you've pulled out. I'll explain that part too. It's going to get complicated though. First of all, the gi depicted here is the gi queen. This queen is the egg-laying type. So something like the queen art? Queen ant. That's right, the difference between them and ants, that gi queens exist in two different states. The one we're looking at here is in its female spawning phase. It only gives birth to a single female egg. And this is the male spawning phase. In this form, it only gives birth to male eggs. So there's two types, each able to produce only male or female eggs. Exactly, now here's the important part. The male spawner lays her eggs in dead bodies. Dead bodies, wait, that means... Whatever you're thinking right now is probably right, Takumi, look at this. When a male spawner lays an egg in a dead body, it immediately hatches into a larva. The larva then crawls through the body toward the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of the nerve fibers to control the host's body.
So from the outside, it looks like the body has come back to life, like a zombie.
That what you showed us just now was... Yes, this Gi larva was the reason Eito turned into a zombie. Seriously, Eito was being controlled by that thing? Any other information about other types of queen, the female spawner? There is some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. So who's the queen that lays eggs? Male eggs. It says a queen in its female spawning phase inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones. No other details, huh? I think I get the gist of it now. If we die and this Gi lays an egg in our dead bodies, a disgusting larva mind rapes us and turns us into zombies, toying with our bodies as they please. Ick. Toying with our bodies? Such obscenity. I must know more. Yeah, I think there's something about that written here. This picture shows a zombie attacking someone. It looks like the victim is getting infected too. Looks like just what's happening here. This is how the Gi operate. By controlling dead bodies to attack the living, they can create more dead bodies. The more dead bodies there are, the more seed beds the Gi queen has to lay her eggs in. That's how they multiply. People do say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still. This is so distasteful that I just threw up in my mouth. Isn't there a better way to reproduce than that? The book doesn't say any more, so there's still a lot about this Gi creature we don't understand. That's okay, we've gotten some very useful information because of you, Tsubasa, thank you. So, the Rumi and Gaku were having a male egg-laying queen as their pet? But the more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned into a zombie. We were stunned into silence by this discovery of this bizarre life form. Afterwards, we combed through the contents of the scroll again. But we found no mention of the zombies' weaknesses or anything about their behavior that could be used to our advantage. It happened that afternoon amidst the tension that was still lingering from the Gi revelation. Takumi? Gaku, who had been keeping a lookout through the openings of the barricades, suddenly let out an astonished cry. What do you want? Notes, wait, what? That's weird. I thought I just saw you running down the hallway. Yay, the parallel universe, Takumi. The hell are you talking about? He's been here the whole time. I know, sheesh, it's just I definitely saw him in the hallway too. He was being chased by zombie Hiruko and zombie Moko. No, wait, maybe it wasn't Hiruko. Anyway, I'm not lying, I really saw it. Gasped Sir Takumi, do you have a twin? That kind of plot was so overused, the players are not going to like it. I'm an only child and I haven't taken a step out of this place. Yes, everyone makes mistakes once in a while, except me, who's been one walking mistake. Come on, guys, why doesn't anyone believe me? Are you tired, Gaku? You haven't been yourself lately. Huh? Don't think I haven't noticed. Then we'll take over as lookout, you just rest for now. Come on, change on shift. Okay. Thanks, Tsubasa. No sweat. Gaku sat down quietly after Tsubasa took over. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time, before a long night fell and day 7-9 drew to a close.
For human stand glory to.
Okay, why is the music like that? I couldn't do anything except keep an eye on what was happening outside. Frustration was starting to build up. Come on, how long are we gonna be trembling in fear of those zombies? Shut up and keep your voice down, I'll cut you up and feed you to them. Just try saying that again. I don't hit women, but tomatoes are fair game. Stop it, you two. We can't be fighting among ourselves right now. I understand why they're feeling annoyed. We found the reason everyone's turning into zombies, but nothing about their weaknesses, if they have any. There's something I've been wondering. Has this geek creature always been lurking around inside the school? That's a good question, Gaku. I guess we'll never know for sure, Gaku. It's entirely possible it was Gaku. Or it might have come in from outside, Gaku. I've never seen any bugs like it before. And I doubt it could have simply crawled through the wall of fire. Didn't the scroll say the female spawner infected live bodies? Just one of that freaking creepy crawlies enough to be the end of us. Yes, there could be one of those hiding somewhere. I know the saying, if you see one, there's 100 more. We must unleash the poison mist on them with a roach spray of some description. That's not the type of bug we're dealing with, moron. And again, do we know that for sure? Hey guys. Gago had been unusually quiet, suddenly shrieked in a broken voice. What is it? Hey, you're drenched in sweat, everything's okay? I just wanted to say... What? That is, you know... Just spit it out before I get any madder. Eep, okay, I'll talk. I mean,
may know something about that.
About what? Where the geek came from? Yeah, he may have an idea where they came from. Where they came from? Gaku, can you explain what's going on? I'll try. Little by little, the story started unfolding from Gaku's lips. Takumi, do you remember what Drumi and I found when we were at the enemy base? The enemy base, so when we went on that expedition in the school bus? What are you guys doing here? We're heading back. Hey Takumi, take a look at this cute little thing here. I followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath the dead body. There were two of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. What are those? Some kind of bug? They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. I just checked. The size of a fist. Pretty big. Yeah, there were a couple of gross looking bugs there. Wait, bugs, were they? Now I know those things were geek queens. They were at the enemy base and we somehow brought them back? It can't be, someone would have noticed something that big following us back. Unless... Well, the truth is, the room and I put the ghee into bottles and brought them back with us. You did what? We pretended to go into the bathroom, but we went and caught them instead. Then we hid the bottles, we were thinking of keeping them as pets. And then the two of you took the bus the next day after leaving that note behind. Gone out to run an errand. We'd actually gone to recover the ghee bottles we'd hidden there. You said they just now? You're referring to both a female spawner and a male spawner? Yeah, we caught two of them. Darumi took the female spawner, which we named Alpha. The male spawner was Alpha 2. I kept that one. Alpha 1, Alpha 2. Now I see what's going on. And who to blame for this mess. Look at what you've done, all this because you want a stupid pet. I'm sorry, how would I know they turned to be something so nasty? Turned out. Please don't beat him up. If you want to punch something, rearrange my wanted face instead. Control yourself, we need the information Gaku has right now. It's fine. Yarn, you okay, Gaku? Cowpack, yeah, thanks. This war criminal ought to be tried and torn asunder right away, but I'll let you at least explain yourself first. Why did you do it? I just want to keep and rear something. Something that would bring me some relief from the stupid war I never agreed to joining in the first place. Trust me, we all get it, but even so, how did things end up like this? What went wrong? You have to let us know. The Alpha 2 I'd been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. So she got away from you. What did you do after that? I knew I was in hot water, so I went to tell Darumi. You saw us talking about it in the hallway that day too, Takumi. Is that Darumi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. Hey, they're gonna be okay, right? I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1's doing alright. I remember now that Alpha 1 is referring to the Gi, huh? You little shit, why didn't you tell us this the day she ran away? Because she was my pet, I was already attached to her. If you found Alpha 2, you would have killed her because she looked gross or whatever. I didn't know she'd end up turning people into zombies. Then why didn't you tell us after the zombies started showing up? You were sweating nervously the entire time because you knew that you could be related, right? Well... Assuming you were just unsure, what about after Tsubasa explained what Gi were? You had to have known by then, but you still pretended you didn't. I was just afraid that you guys would blame me. Quit screwing around. Hiding info to make yourself look good while the other world was going to hell all around you. Well, the whole world. Other world? Why did I say other?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Gaku. Let me get this one thing absolutely straight. The Gi that escaped was a male spawner, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I knew it. Yoshika, do you remember the other day when we were in the hallway near the morgue? What is it? Yeah. That must have been the escaped Alpha 2, the male spawner. Good grief, she just happened to be taking a walk there. No, it wasn't a mere coincidence. I think Alpha 2 must have had an objective in mind. After escaping, she headed for the morgue to find a dead body to lay eggs in. She detected us nearby after she laid an egg in Yugamu's body. That prompted her to flee the morgue, and that's when we sensed her. So that was the origin story and how Sir Yugamu became a zombie patient zero. As for the other three, Eito, Moko, and Ewa, she probably went back to lay eggs in them after we left. I breathed in deeply after that long explanation. The others reacted to my speech with a mixture of uneasiness and acceptance. That makes a few things a lot clearer. So there was never a zombie virus in the first place. That's why I didn't turn after getting bitten. The zombie outbreak was caused by a male spawning Gi queen that Gaku and Darumi brought back from outside. Why so many missed frames? Ooh. She escaped and laid her eggs in the dead bodies. Every time the zombies killed someone, the queen laid another egg in the body, which produced more zombies who attacked more humans. That cycle is why more and more zombies kept popping up. Girl, seriously, what the hell? This was all you and that psycho girl's fault. Now what you gonna do about it, huh? My feelings on the matter are complicated when I think about what Sir Takumi had to go through. If there were no zombies, Sir Takumi would have to do that to Lady Nozomi. No point in crying over spilt milk. If you ask me, it's not like Gaku wanted this to happen. As if I'd be so nice. You can go cry about being lonely and wanting a stupid pet in front of their gravestones. But I just... Guys, stop it already. Gaku may have started this chain of events, but we won't solve anything by blaming him. Tsubasa, pretty words won't fix anything either. Ain't she even the least bit mad at him? I'm just saying hammering on him out of anger won't get us anywhere. And he told us everything, knowing full well we were going to chew him out for it. Why don't we spare a thought for his feelings too? Tsubasa, thank you. She's right, instead of fighting we should be focusing on what we can still do. I just need to confirm something important. We know Alpha 2 got away, but what about Darumi's Alpha 1? Now that you mention it, since Alpha 1 is a female spawner, that means she can take over living things. We can't have something like that running around. What happened to Alpha 1, Gaku? Darumi never mentioned her escaping, so I'm guessing she's still in her room. We have to find her now. We can't let these Gi keep running around unchecked. Verily. Come on, Gaku, you're coming along. Pull yourself together. Right. We quietly set off from the garage to look for Alpha 1. Zombies almost detected us halfway through, but we managed to move ahead cautiously without incident. We finally reached Darumi's room. Where's the bottle with Alpha 1 in it? It should be somewhere here. I know Darumi was keeping it here. We may be looking in the wrong places. Let's all calm down and search again. We went through the room with a fine-toothed comb, but no matter how hard we looked, we couldn't find Alpha 1 anywhere. The female spawner was too dangerous to leave alone. We had to find and exterminate it one way or the other. Everyone agreed on that, so we decided to split up to search the school for it. However, days went by and the female spawner never turned up. Whoa, so many days? When we woke up that day, we realized we were one person short. Where's Shoma? No idea, he was already gone when I woke up. Maybe he went out for a walk or something. In this situation, we'd been going outside more often lately to search for the missing Gi. If Shoma had simply gone out to a nearby familiar spot, I might be getting worried or for nothing. He'd better not have gotten killed and turned into a zombie. That's not even funny. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Let's just wait and see. Yeah. But our anticipation turned into dread when Shoma still didn't return. He's taking a little too long to get back from his walk, isn't he? Yeah, now I'm concerned. Should we go look for him? What else can we do? Hurry, all of you. Wait, we don't want to make things worse, so let's split up into teams of 3 just in case. Got it, I'll watch your backs. As you wish. We immediately transformed to class armor. Yoshika, Kurara, and I would search the 1st and 2nd floors, while Takemoto, Tsubasa, and Gaku would take the 3rd floor and roof. He's not here either. Not being able to shout the name of the person we're looking for is just pure torture. Yeah, and we have to move around carefully too. And allow me to use my aura to search for signs of a person's presence. I can detect a whole slew of activities within a 13 feet radius with this aura. What aura? You're just doing a visual sweep of the surroundings. Talk about useless. Regardless of the method, I have grown stronger. My previous record was 6.5 feet. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way, please. We continued with our search after that, but we couldn't find Shoma. Maybe the other team was having more luck. With that hope in mind, we headed to the meeting point at the hallway of the 3rd floor. Are they here yet? We continued looking around for the other team. And then suddenly we saw them running towards us with panicked looks on their faces. We're in trouble, deep trouble. Shut up, keep your voice down. You keep your voice down. What's wrong? Calm down first, then talk. Okay, so we found Shoma in the war room. Oh, truly, that is reassuring news. You imbecile, they found him but didn't bring him along. That can only mean one thing. Yeah, you should probably come see for yourselves. Rip, they led us to the war room where we saw the most unpleasant sight. Lying on the table was a body covered in so much blood you couldn't tell at a glance revival was going to be... You could tell at a glance revival was going to be impossible. It was the dead body of Shoma. Sir Shoma. When we first came in here, we saw him collapse on the floor with blood all over, but he was still breathing. Did he say anything? Yeah, we got his last words too. Just before he gasped his last, Shoma said, I was sad to see everyone in such bad mood. I thought some tasty food might cheer you up. He was trying to sneak into the cafeteria, but the zombies found and attacked him before he got there. As he fled for his life, he managed to jump into the war room, but the injuries he sustained were fatal.
Just before he died, he said, everyone,
Think I might die.
please live on.
Those were his last words. The dumb bastard was just trying to help us, damn it. This may have given us a chance to end things. How do you mean? The zombies are killing people to create spawning grounds for the Geek Queen Alpha 2, right? In other words, if the queen dies, the zombies won't have to kill anymore. Does that make sense? It does. There's no need to make spawning grounds if the spawner no longer exists, so we use them as bait? Precisely, so the only way to end this is to kill Alpha 2. Sounds logical, but how? We'll lure her to us. Using Shoma's corpse as bait, yay! Using our friend's body to lure out the parasite that was creating all these zombies. Everyone had an immediate adverse reaction to Kurara's blasphemous suggestion, but she didn't back down. Shoma's last wish was for us to survive, right? We should honor that. This is how we're going to mourn his death, by killing the Geed and living on. She was right, Shoma's efforts would go down the drain if we died now. Kurara's rallying evidently strengthened everyone's resolve. The plan we then drew up would go something like this. We would lure Alpha 2 out using Shoma's body, and while she was still laying her eggs in, shoot a net down from the ceiling to capture her. There wasn't much preparation needed for such a simple plan. Tsubasa retrieved some tools from the garage and finished building the trap in about an hour.
Alright. Now we just have to wait for Alpha 2 to show up.
We hid ourselves from sight and quietly watched over Shoma's remains.
Hey, do you really think we can catch the key like this?
The simpler the trap, the more effective it is. Not that I expect a dunderhead like you to understand.
Ouch.
Everyone quiet!
Oh shit.
She's here.
Ugh. To be honest, she is too revolting for me to even lay my eyes upon.
Kaku, can you confirm if that's Alpha 2?
Yep.
Alpha 2.
That's her, all right. The same Alpha 2 I was keeping.
Alpha 2, over. Delta 1. That's the target, confirmed. Over.
She's already trying to lay an egg in Shoma's dead body. Ugh. Tsubasa, we only have one chance. Don't mess it up. I know that.
Come on, do it. Tsubasa was staring hard at Alpha 2, her hand trembling from nerves but still ready to activate the switch and trigger the trap. The moment the geese stopped moving and began to lay the egg, she pressed it.
Yes! We did it! We stopped her in her tracks!
Hell of a job there, Tsubasa. And too bad for you, squirming maggot.
Now we just have to kill Alpha 2. Don't let her get away!
We lowered Shoma's body down to the floor, net and all, but something was wrong. Oh, he's gonna get up. Wait, where did she go? We looked around under the net but couldn't find the key anywhere. Hey, we saw it get trapped inside, didn't we? Then where the hell is it now? No, did I miss? I was so sure I got her. But now I messed up our only chance. It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa, right, guys? Yeah, you were perfectly on time. We all saw the net come down over the gi. I remembered what Gaku had mentioned previously and gasped in realization. Jump? I know this sounds ridiculous, but could she have done that on purpose? When Alpha 2 escaped from her bottle, it was because Gaku thought she was dead and let his guard down, right? Well, yeah, what you're getting at. If she was deliberately playing dead in order to escape from the bottle... Oh, I get it. You think the Gi may have noticed from the start that Shoma's body was bait? I'm just guessing here. But she might have already known how to escape from the net and done this all this to toy with us. That sounds like a stretch. A mere insect wouldn't have that level of intelligence. It's as likely as Kyoshika suddenly growing fur. Am I lower than an insect to you? With Kurara on this, ain't no way a bug would be able to do all that. Right, yeah, I'm probably overthinking this. Sorry for making things weird, forget what I said. Although I tried to brush the matter off in front of the others, the idea still stuck with me. This creature we were dealing with was so out of this world, the way she acted like she knew what we were up to. Were we really up against a mere bug? Or was she something more complex than we'd imagined? Uneasiness clung to my mind, and despite my best efforts, I couldn't quite erase it. So... Oh, okay. So it just escaped and we're burning Shoma's corpse? Okay. After that, we cremated Shoma's body just to be safe. With Alpha 2 on the loose, there was still a chance his body might be turned into a zombie. We stood and stared dazedly as Shoma's body was consumed by undying flames. Nobody knew what else we could do to deal with Alpha 1, Alpha 2, or the zombies. Because of that, day 86 ended on a hollow, empty note. Yeah, it's interesting. How did it escape? Morning. Sir A's cheery announcement was a stark contrast to the heavy mood that hung over us. We started getting ready for the day without saying anything. Morning, Takumi. It's a really tense atmosphere to be waking up to, huh? Well, we have practically nothing to be happy about. I actually have a suggestion. Why don't we make graves for those who died? Graves? Yeah, Ava has a grave marker, but none of the others do yet. I think we should do something for them. I mean, we even used Shoma's body as bait. Yeah, we shouldn't be in too much danger if we're only going to the schoolyard. Will we be safe? Count me in for that. Some grave markers are the least we can do. Can I join you? I know I have no right to, but all things considered, I want to apologize to them. Of course, let's all go together. Tsubasa, thank you, really. I'll accompany you as well. There's safety in numbers, after all. True enough, well then, what are you peasants waiting for? Okay, we'll get going once everyone's ready. We worked together to place grave markers for all our fallen friends and placed some flowers we had picked in front of them. Everyone fell silent for a while after that.
The weather is so... fine, isn't it?
Yeah. Best kind of weather for a ride.
Almost like everything that's happened, including the war, was just a bad dream.
I am in full agreement.
Oh, hello, Dalsha. It happened so suddenly we didn't manage to wrap our heads around it in the moment. There he was standing in our midst like he belonged here. I quickly whirled around only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. What? How? You Earthlings truly resemble us in some ways, yep. Yep, the same old, same old.
Not bad at all. He packs a...
Maybe that's...
We can't... So this...
Yeah.
Yeah, he cut our head off. Okay. Finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then it all suddenly eased off. I found myself suddenly awake. I strained my eyes and saw the familiar interior of the garage. Oh, my body hurts. Sir Takumi, are you awake now? You bastard, you're finally up. You're feeling okay? Yeah.
Relief. I'm flooded with relief. I was so worried about you.
What happened to me? Your confusion is quite understandable considering how you've been out for nearly a week. A week? That old man sliced your head off all of a sudden. We took you to the revival-matic as quickly as we could, but the zombies found us. The revival was cut short halfway through as a result. Your physical injuries are already healed, but we had no idea if you would ever wake up.
That is why I am beyond the moon to see you awake.
Oh, thanks for helping me out there. What would happen with that Dalsha guy? After cutting off your head, he just left. He said he'd be back soon. And he was Yesterday was hell of a nasty day. What, yesterday? The Elch attacked the school and we managed to hold him back somehow, but then that Veshness bitch showed up all of a sudden and attacked him. Luckily for us, there was some internal discord going on. We couldn't have beaten them both together. They decided to fight each other instead of us, but the real problem started after that. Veshness killed Dalsh and absorbed his cryptoglobin. She was injured in the fight though, so she pulled back. That's where we are at right now. Yeah, I'm just glad everyone is safe. Indeed, other than that, we're doing quite alright. But we've made zero progress on anything else, not capturing the Gi or clearing out the wandering zombies. Coming up with a foolproof way to get away from the zombies is probably more effective than looking for Gi right now. The missiles will launch on day 100 anyway. That's true, if only there was some anti-zombie equipment we could use in the meantime. Can you build something like that, Tsubasa? I can try, but I don't know how effective it'll be. There's no easy way to suppress their superhuman strength and speed and strength after all. But we'll never know for sure unless we try, right? I'll think of something. Sorry, I know I'm asking for the impossible, but thanks. I'll help, just tell me what to do, Tsubasa. What, really? Okay then. You're probably not feeling yourself yet, right, Takumi? Just lie down for a while longer. I'll be fine, need to do something. Sit your ass down. The only thing a recovering patient like you needs to do is rest. Sir Takemura speaks the truth. You may even use my thighs as a pillow if it makes you more comfortable. Okay, I'll rest like you all want me to. So you will be needing my thighs. I did offer, and a true warrior never goes back on her words, but let me purify my body first. Now I'm just going to go back to sleep quietly. I lay back down, took a deep breath, and closed my eyes. Drowsiness set in before long, even though I had just woken up from a week-long slumber. Sleep beckoned, and unable to resist its alluring call, I gave myself over to it. Oh, 95. Next morning, I woke up to the sight of Tsubasa tinkering with a few devices and Gaku waiting next to her. Good morning, you two. Oh, morning, Takumi. You're awake. You guys are up early, or have you been working all night? Yeah, I've been trying to develop a tool we could use for the zombies, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I can't think of any material structure that's strong enough to resist their strength. Just so you know, Tsubasa's been thinking about it non-stop since yesterday. It's not something you can just conjure up like magic, okay? You'll never understand the hard time she had to go through. I get that, I really do. I'm sorry for pushing this on you, Tsubasa. Oh, come on, you know I don't mind one bit. Stop being so formal. But forget that and throw some ideas out at me, Takumi. You were kind of at an end here. Some ideas. Tsubasa said just now she couldn't think of a good way to suppress the zombies. If suppression is a no-go, maybe you should try something else. How about a device that attracts zombies? What attract them? Our objective isn't to defeat the zombies, but to survive until day 100, right? We still have the hole in the schoolyard. Then how about something that produces loud noises to attract them to a particular spot? No, that's just ridiculous. Of course, that would totally work. Why didn't I think of that? Our goal is just to run away from them, right? Huh? Yikes, this whole time I was thinking about building something that could beat them, me and my hard head. I've got to hand it to you, Takumi, coming up with that fantastic idea just like that. Just a random thought that occurred to me, that's all. That's what's so amazing about you. Having a reliable leader around makes such a difference. Well, I'd better get cracking. If I can just find the best frequency for luring them out and make some adjustments. Is that even possible? I think that makes you a lot more amazing than me. It's nothing really. Flattery will get you nowhere with me. The hell, man? What's that, Gaku? Did you say something? What? No, nothing. I'll help you with the device. What, Gaku? Are you jealous? I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard, alright? You can rest if you want.
I'm not pushing myself. I'll do anything for you.
Alright, here goes nothing. I'll try to get it ready by tonight. I'll do anything for you. That night when I had inadvertently fallen asleep, I was jolted awake by a loud blaring sound. What's that? Gaku, I told you not to press that. Sorry. What's with this racket? Are you trying to attract every zombie within 1,000 miles? Turn it off now. If I disconnect this part. That sound stopped? Yeah, but... Brrr. Bruh. 4 zombies barged into the room in a single file. Shit, they're already here. Let's see how they like the taste of a power saw blade. No, I won't let history repeat itself. Hey, Takumi. I shoved Takemoto away and charged toward the zombies at full speed. Whoa. I collided into the one at the front of the line, Moku, with all my strength. Luckily, that created a domino effect and the other zombies fell to the ground one after another. Run while they're down. Do we have to run? I kept running and running to get as far away from the zombies as possible. This should be far enough. Turning around, I saw that I was standing alone in the hallway without a single zombie in sight. Where did everyone go? We'd scattered on our escape and now I had no idea where the others were. It was dangerous to walk around alone. I had to find and regroup with them as soon as possible.
Goddamn freaks in nature!
It sounded like Takemoto. There was the sound of fighting coming from the direction of the cafeteria. Is he fighting the zombies? I remembered he'd had the power saw with him when he ran off, but even so, it wasn't going to be easy for him to fend off the superhumanly strong zombies by himself. I forced my exhausted lungs to take a deep breath before running as fast as I could toward the cafeteria.
You think you can beat me? Huh?
Takemoto, are you okay?
Takumi? The hell are you doing here?
I'm here to help. I'll fight with you.
Bastard! You mind your own business! I'll handle this! You just run as far as your legs can carry you.
Are you nuts? You can't handle 3 zombies by yourself.
Get away from me!
Was that Tsubasa?
Sounds like she's in a pinch. Takumi, go help her!
But then you'll...
I got this with me. That's more than enough. But Tsubasa's empty-handed. You're our leader. You want to know who needs more help right now?
Don't think decide even a single second could be fatal. Decide now, what should I do?
Don't you dare die on me, Takemoto.
No choice?
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm Takemoto Yakushiji. The man, the myth, the legend himself.
That was the last thing I heard Takemoto say as I bolted out of the cafeteria. I refused to turn around so my resolve wouldn't waver. Tsubasa's voice was coming from the floor above. I had to save her. I couldn't stand by and watch her another friend die. I charged upstairs without pausing in step. I ran and ran. I just kept running. When I finally reached my destination... Tsubasa, no! Whoa! What really was the worst possible scenario?
What?
Not again. Roar. A zombie's hand had gouged right through Tsubasa's body. Fresh blood was pouring out from her wound, staining the floor beneath her. What's this? What is this? It didn't feel real to me. My body couldn't stop shaking.
Me. Run.
At that moment, I heard a faint voice calling to me. Kumi, run! It came from Tsubasa, who was barely alive. No, I didn't want to run. I couldn't. She was still breathing. I had to help her. She was still alive. Tsubasa's body crumpled like a puppet that had its strings cut. The quote. Her eyes glazed over. There was no longer any life in them.
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa just died in front of me. She had lost too much blood to be revived. There was no hope for her. The moment I understood that, the searing hatred boiled up from within me like magma waiting to erupt. Damn you zombies, damn you Gi. I clenched my shaking fist so tight I could hear my nails digging into my palms.
You bastards! Give them back! Give my friends back to me!
Takumi, wait. Do not be so reckless. Kurara and Kyoshika ran over and each grabbed one of my arms from behind. Let go of me, Tsubasa was just she was. Calm down. It's already too late for her. And we'll be next if we don't run before Hiroko notices us. You can see that, can't you? Kurara's words came as a revelation to me. If I went to confront the zombie now, Kurara and Kyoshika would be dragged into my reckless fight. Sorry, you're right. Glad I got through to you, now let's go. Takemoto told me to save Tsubasa. I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. The three of us headed to the cafeteria to help Takemoto after that. All that awaited us there was yet another terrible sight. There was no more Takemoto, only what was left of him. When I laid my eyes on the torn up pieces of flesh scattered all over the cafeteria, I threw up violently. Tears wouldn't stop streaming down my face. The barricade on the garage had been completely destroyed and couldn't be salvaged. We couldn't use the garage as a base anymore. We gathered some necessities and decided to shift locations. We created a new rule that we would always move around in class armor since we didn't know when the zombies might strike. I retrieved the zombie luring device that Tsubasa had created from the workbench as well. We bumped into Gaku there and agreed to evacuate to the rec room for the moment. Takemoto's been... No, you're kidding me, right? Sniffle, it's finally down to the four of us. Wait, what did you just say? Didn't Tsubasa manage to get away? She's just hiding somewhere out there, right? Do you know where she is? We gotta go get her. Why aren't you saying anything? Hey, answer me. Tsubasa was killed by a zombie, we saw it. Yeah, they lose too much blood way too quickly. Takumi got his head cut off and he didn't lose enough blood. But Tsubasa did. What? No way, this isn't funny, hey? I ran to help her as soon as I heard her scream, but it was too late. She died right in front of me. I'm sorry if I just got in there in time. Shut up, stop apologizing. It's not gonna bring her back, Tsubasa.
You were there, you said? Why couldn't you protect her in my place?
Why are you still alive when Tsubasa's dead? Explain yourself, dude. Sir Gaku, that is enough out of you. It was not easy for Sir Takumi either. It's okay, I understand how he's feeling. When I lost Nozomi, it was like my mind fell off a cliff. If there had been someone I could yell at back then, I would have done the exact same thing that Gaku was doing now. So I couldn't bring myself to stop him. You understand how I feel? That's the funniest thing I've heard in my life. What do you think you understand, huh? You think you're so high and mighty. Damn you. I simply stood there and silently endured Gaku's enraged venting. Sus. Morning came, the night again, but the mood in the rec room remained in the doldrums.
Why, Tsubasa? Why did you die?
Gaku had been mumbling to himself with a vacant look in his eyes since yesterday. Leave him be, he's not coming back to us anytime soon. We ought to focus on what we can do to survive the next 4 days. Kurara. It is just as Lady Kurara says. As heartless as it may sound, our friends' sacrifices will be for nothing if we get wiped out now.
I'm getting through this alive by any means possible. Even if I have to use Kyoshika as a meat shield.
I would rather be a sword than a shield. I would rather be a sword than a shield, because that means my holy Jumonji sword and I can finally... Teehee, what? Keep your obscene delusions to yourself, they're too niche to be understood, yeah. Haha. They were being so normal that I couldn't help but let a laugh slip through. It was just pointless banter like always, but it uplifted me in this dire situation for some reason. I can't believe you can still laugh. Gaku bristled and glared at me. It must be so nice to be able to just sit there and laugh like a fool. Even though Tsubasa's dead, that kind-hearted Tsubasa, and here you are laughing like nothing's happened. Who the hell do you think you are? Gaku.
Who the hell do you think you are? Are you quite done here?
What? I have had it up to there with you as well. You are testing my patience to the limit. Have you not given consideration to the fact that the zombies would not have attacked the garage if you did not make that loud noise with the device? Everything's Gaku's fault. I was just trying to help Tsubasa. Enough with your excuses. You're the one who brought the Gi creature to the school in the first place. Have you forgotten about that? But Darumi, now you're using that as an excuse. Downright despicable. Let me make something clear. If it hadn't been for you, none of this would have happened. So stop trying to make it seem like it's Takumi's fault, and... Kurara, that's enough. You basically killed Tsubasa yourself. I didn't. That wasn't what... You two are way out of line. Gaku didn't do it on purpose.
I killed Tsubasa? Tsubasa! Tsubasa!
Oh damn, it's going out of the box.
Tsubasa! 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 No!
Gaku, stop making loud noises, you dumbass. Gaku let out an ear-piercing scream and flew out of the rec room. Seriously, what's his problem? He can't be out there by himself, we have to go after him. Stop yelling, Gaku, you're going to attract all the zombies. Sir Takumi, look up ahead. Oh, Tsubasa. And Takamaru, we didn't burn them? Shoot, they couldn't have picked worse timing. No, Takamaru and Tsubasa too? Tsubasa, is that you? No, that's not the Tsubasa we know anymore.
Tsubasa? You're alive! You're still alive, Tsubasa!
Dumbass.
No, Gaku, come back!
I'm so glad you're still alive, Tsubasa! I'll protect you this time! I swear I will! Tsubasa!
Sir Gaku!
RIP. Tsubasa bit down on Gaku's neck and tore out a chunk of flesh. Blood started spurting out from the wound. Gaku collapsed into a heap on the floor with a satisfied smile on his face. Tsubasa climbed on top of Gaku's fallen body and started ripping it apart with her teeth. Ah. We watched our former friend get torn into shreds right before our eyes. Despite the many times I had seen it before, it was still too shocking and my mind blanked out. Takumi, Kyoshika, let's get away before they detect us. Yeah, let's get away. Kurara's calm words pulled me back into reality somehow. This was no time to be shocked. We had to leave before. Oh no, they noticed us. What shall we do now? First of all, we have to stay. Just run for... Kurara tripped and fell dramatically, knocking her tomato mask off her head. Nice one. Kurara, are you alright?
Where's my mask?
Sir Takumi, take Lady Kurara and run as far as you can. I'll buy you some time. Yoshika, you can't. We do not have the time to stand around debating this. Go. The determined glint in Kyoshika's eyes brooked no argument. I nodded and did as I was told. Kurara, can you stand? We have to run. Yeah. Come at me, foul zombies. I'm right here. I'll slice you and dice you and turn you into mincemeat. We bolted as Kyoshika blustered against the zombies in the background. As I was running down the hallway while pulling the weakened Kurara along. Wow, I'm so scared. Damn, when did they get here? I got word for Kyoshika for a split second, then realized we had to worry about ourselves before we could think about anyone else. We're getting through this together, Kurara. Don't let go of my hand. Don't let go of my hand. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. At long last we managed to shake off the pursuing zombies and flee to the roof. But there we saw... Takamaru. Oh, Kyoshika. Kyoshika, who seemed to be losing in her struggle against zombie Takamaru. Kyoshika. Don't come any closer, get away.
No! Kyoshika!
No, don't sacrifice yourself. Kurara moved before I could even react. Kurara, who should have been weakened by the loss of her mask, leapt out from beside me. Yeah, oh my god. She threw herself in front of Kyoshika. Because of that, Takamaru's arm punched through Kurara's body instead. A brief pause later, fresh blood came pouring out of her wound.
Kurara! No! No!
My body was already moving before my mind could fully process what just happened. I charged toward Takamaru with a frenzied cry, and kicked him away for the very last bit of strength left in me. The force of my kick sent him over the fence and off the roof. 1 second of silence later, the unpleasant sound of human flesh hitting something with great force echoed from the ground to the roof. I tried to catch my breath shakily after managing to kick Takamaru off the roof and turned around.
Lady Kurara! Lady Kurara!
Surely she She can't lose that much blood this fast. We can bring her back, right? Right, Shirley.
Don't try to speak. You are bleeding heavily. Lady Kurara, why did you do that? Weren't you supposed to use me as a meat shield to keep living? We must take her to the Revivo-matic.
You live.
Lady Kurara? This is not the kind of prank that will make me laugh. I am a fool. A gullible simpleton who's easily deceived. Lady Kurara, why aren't you saying anything?
Yoshika's anguished cry echoed into the night sky. It was clear we wouldn't be able to bring Kurara back. That's why I said nothing and simply watched over her during her final moments. Yoshika held Kurara's remains and bawled incessantly. I couldn't find the words to confront her, comfort her. All I felt was an empty void swirling within me. We stayed on the roof for the longest time. At around the time Kyoshika's loud cries had died down to muffled sobs, something flashed across the corner of my eyes. Isn't that... Oh no, it was a familiar-looking bottle rolling around on the ground in the wind. Of course, it was the same kind of bottle I'd seen Gaku with before. He'd kept his, so this one had to be the one Darumi was keeping Alpha 1 in, so it was here all along. But the bottle was empty. The second Geek Queen had already escaped then. Alpha 1 was female spawner that possesses live bodies, right? There wasn't much info about this one, but I doubt she has anything to do with the zombies. I suddenly realized how utterly ridiculous that line of thought had been. So now is Kyoshika infected or something? It wasn't as if I could change anything. Even if I found the reason behind the zombies or caught the escaped Gi, none of that would bring my dead friends back to life. Retsnop, Kyoshika and I were the only ones left. It was too late to do anything now. Oh, time to battle Vishnes. Kyoshika and I kept our heads down and huddled together after that. Little by little, she started regaining her composure after the shock of Kurara's death. But that didn't change the fact that we were wading knee-deep in despair. Time passed uneventfully until day 99 was upon us. Yay. How are we gonna beat Vishnes?
It's finally time to...
Do not take me. We shall emerge.
That's right.
No skip? Oh, this is gonna be tough.
Good to go. Time to use it.
Two waves, okay.
Onward.
Let's go.
I need to kill that guy.
That's it. Got it. Good to go. This should do it. I've got this. All right.
To arm! Let's put this to you. Onward. Hiya! Leave it to me. You've left yourself open. Let us begin. Flash! My apologies. Leave it to me. Yeah! I've got you.
Say when.
To arms! Hi-ya! Onward.
Can we reach? No.
Flash!
I've got this. Here we go. Take that.
Oh, more will appear. Nice.
Let's do this. Here. I've got this. That's it. Let's go. Time to use it. My
I
turn.
might as well.
I've got this. Let's do this. Take this.
Did you think I would? Your power, I shall devour. Bow down!
Bow down.
My turn. This should do it. Let's go.
Oh, we don't have no Zomi.
Ready when you are.
Oops.
Here. Got it. Say when. My turn. Good to go.
Leave it to me. Onward.
7 damage.
Leave it to me. Onward. My senses are greatly heightened.
Here we go. Take this. Say when. That's it. Oh, good to go.
Oh, I should have put on a potion. Yeah, cause no
Let's do
healing.
this. Time to use it. Let's go. That's it. Let's do this. This should do it. Ready when you are. Say when.
Let's do a funny.
Time to use it. Let's do this. Say when. This should do it. Ready when you are.
I'm gonna do it anyways.
One last strike.
Oh, that's it. Nice.
How pathetic. Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Sir Takumi! How shall we put an end to this foul villain?
I do have an idea, but it's all or nothing.
Oh yeah, what about Shion? I forgot about him. I gripped the thing in my pocket tightly. It was the zombie luring device that Tsubasa had made. Oh, this was the only strategy I could think of that could take down Veshness, who had grown much stronger after absorbing the blood of her comrades.
Are you preparing to beg for your lives? It will do you no good. Stand meekly and allow me to consume you whole. What's that sound?
Sir Takumi! Are you?
It hurts to use them for something like this, but I can't think of any other way.
I tossed the device in Veshness' general direction, and before long,
What are you? Dead invaders? You foul, nasty monsters! Begone from my sight! What? My attacks have no effect on them.
no effects? What?
Accursed beasts! Impossible! A great god like me is being consumed! Stop! Stop!
Yay! 500,000. We defeated Veshnes, but in a way that left a bad aftertaste in our mouths. While the zombies were tearing the Supreme Commander apart, we snuck away and hid ourselves. After they had completely devoured her, they vanished somewhere, moving with their familiar, ghoulish gaits. We managed to beat Veshnes somehow. While I have mixed feelings about the method, it is still a victory for humanity. I must survive the final remaining day for Lady Kurata. Yeah, let's survive and go back together. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the war room. Yes, we had to return even if we were the only two left, to the artificial satellite in the sky. Yay!
Troops! At the get yourself.
At long last, we made it to day 100. How strange, it doesn't feel like we've reached the final day. I know what you mean, but it's true. This is the day we say goodbye to the school, and hopefully don't get overrun by the zombies at last minute while we try to board the escape pod. We've survived. Indeed we have, and once we return safely, there is something I must do. Oh, what's that? Travel? Games? A hobby? I wish to rebuild everyone's graves properly this time. That's a great idea, I'll help too. Fully. I will take that as a promise. Hey, we have some time before the escape pod is ejected. Let's talk about what else we're going to do. Hehe, that should make time go faster. Yes, to begin with, the Holy Jumanji sword and I will... We shared the secrets of our hearts and talked about everything under the sun while waiting for time to pass. And then it finally happened. It's almost time, Kyoshka, let's get moving. Indeed, to the schoolyard we go. We walked as quietly as we could to our destination, but fate was not antagonizing us yet. Yay! The moment we entered the hallway, the zombies all leapt out at once as if they had been lying in wait for us. What, why now? After everything we've gone through to reach this day, we cannot let them catch us now. We must shake them off, Sir Takumi. Yeah, let's go. Minigame? No minigame? Minigame. Yay. Come on. No. Kako. Oh shit. Oh shit. That was close. My sides hurt. We eventually reached the schoolyard after dodging the zombies' attacks. But we should be safe now. All we have to do is get into the escape pod. Yes, while we were still trying to catch our breaths, a abnormal sight caught my eye. Veshnes. Zombie. Now there are several huge cannons jutting out from the top of the school building.
Are those turrets? Where the missiles will be fired from?
They look so sinister. So, this is the weapon of mass destruction that will take out invaders and zombies alike?
Where's the escape pod? This should be the right time. It was just then that an announcement rang out all around us.
Yeah.
That must be the escape pod. Hurry, hurry, hurry! This was what would take us back to the artificial satellite. Even with the pod right in front of me, I still couldn't believe my eyes. Sir Takumi, don't just stand there staring. We must go now.
Right. Of course. Let's go home.
Where's Vishnus? We glanced at each other and nodded, but just as we were getting ready to run toward the escape pod. Everyone.
What?
Are you kidding me? They followed us all the way here? We couldn't believe the sudden turn of events. As we stood there in confusion, the zombies rushed towards us with alarming speed. The extreme situation simply forced my mind into overdrive. Even if we got into the pod, we wouldn't be able to close the door in time to shut out all the zombies. A single zombie in the pod would mean the end of for us. But what else could we do? Think, Takumi, think, what am I supposed to do here? What? Choice? Oh. Stay and fight the zombies. Let's do it. Let's let Kyoshika go. It wasn't even worth the thought. I had to stop the zombies even if I had to do it all on my own. I'd at least find a way to get Kyoshika out onto the escape pod while they were distracted too. I already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Onto the escape pod, Kyoshika. Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I grabbed the unsteady Kyoshika and shoved her into the pod. Then I turned around to face what was coming. I charged headlong into the swarm of approaching zombies.
Take this!
Sir Takumi! Allow me to assist!
Stay where you are, Kyoshika! Escape by yourself!
What are you?
Just go! Please! You have to escape! And live! For my sake!
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
I refuse! I shall stay behind with you and... Ah! Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi!
Yay. The escape pod with Kyoshika inside it became smaller and smaller as it launched into the sky. Thank goodness. A huge sense of relief flooded my tense body and I collapsed to the ground. The zombies surrounded me, but I remained motionless, offering no resistance. The missiles would fire soon. There was nothing I could do to survive this. I would perish here along with them. In that case, maybe it would be better if they tore me apart now and got it over with. What? But for some reason the zombies simply growled at me. It didn't seem like they intended to attack. Oh no. Did the parasite get on to the rocket? And now the zombies have no reason to attack? Not just that. They grabbed hold of me forcefully and started dragging me somewhere.
Hey,
oh, what?
Go. Where are you taking me?
Oh, okay. I tried to free myself, but none of them were budging. Realizing that resistance was futile, I surrendered and simply let them pull me wherever they wanted. The 6 zombies dragged me to a classroom on the 2nd floor where they tied me down to a table.
What the... Let me go. What are you trying to do?
This didn't make any sense. I would have rather they just devoured me. This weird sense of purpose they were showing fulfilled me with a terrible sense of dread. Who's your master? What? The Gi. Oh no, the Gi is gonna infect Takumi. An unpleasant feeling ran over my body as I saw something ghastly crawl on top of me. I remembered seeing that thing with its countless wriggling tentacles before. Not a Gi larva, it looked like a slightly different version of the Alpha 2 Queen.
Of course. The Alpha one that Darumi was keeping in a bottle.
But we're all gonna burn up, right? The Alpha 1 was a female spawner that parasitized live bodies. Could that be what she was planning to do?
No, stay away from me! Stay away! Stay away!
You. I fought back desperately, but all my efforts were in vain. The bizarre entity forced my mouth and open and slithered inside. The end? No? Where am I? I found myself standing on the roof by myself without any remembrance of how I got there.
Never mind. No need to think about that. Once the omnidirectional attack begins, I'll be wiped out along with that thing.
Just then, my head nearly split apart with an excruciating pain. I tried to hold my head, but my body refused to move. It wasn't listening to me. You seem to be in pain. Oh no, the Gi. An unknown laughter echoed throughout my head. You know who I am, right? You saw me just now.
To you, I am known as the Gi Queen.
What? What did you do to me? I've infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity up inside your skull. My tentacles are now connected to every single cell in your brain. That is why you can't move freely anymore. Now that I've become one with you, I have total control of your body. What's your objective? What are you going to do with my body? Objective, you ask? Well, you see, we have to stop the attack. Oh. RIP. We've seen this. Yay. Oh, I get it. Its objective is to move to another timeline. Oh, as Gi data. History repeating, yep. Okay, let's escape. Get in the damn pod. It wasn't even worth a thought, because if we wanted to survive, we had to get on this escape pod. We might even be able to shut all the zombies out if we got there quickly enough. Alda ready grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyo!
I immediately pushed Kyoshika through the pod entrance. We might just make it. I tried to climb into the pod as well, but an excruciating pain spread across my right foot. When I turned around, I saw that the zombie Takemaru had grabbed it onto it and was holding me back with this incredible strength.
Damn it! Let go! Let go!
I tried to kick his hand away, but instead of loosening his grip, he only tightened it.
Sir Takumi!
My attacker continued crushing my foot, the pain almost making me lose consciousness. But I had to at least make sure Kyoshika got to return safely. As I was gathering up the last of my strength to do just that.
What?
Kyoshika flew out from the pod entrance, pounced on Takemaru and held him down in a double shoulder lock. Responded by letting go of my foot and grabbing onto her instead. I stretched my hands out to pull her away, but Her body slipped through my hands and she fell back onto the ground along with Takemaru.
No! Stop! Stop!
The zombies descended on Kyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves. I wanted to leap to her rescue but couldn't even stand because of my foot.
Special Defense Unit members, please.
Go, Sir Takumi. I can't just leave you here. Hold on, I'm coming. I tried to crawl to her, but I wasn't making any progress. I'd lost all sensation in my lower body. Move, hurry and move.
Live for me as well. Promise me you will.
The escape pod will be launched.
Yeah. Yay. Oh, the end. Nice. Kyoshika's last wish. Okay. Thought something more would happen, but I guess not. Well, I guess this whole path was just to get me infected with the Gi Queen. That's the whole purpose. So I guess we now have to try and not kill the zombie Nozomi. Yo. Memories of the times I spent with Karuha kept surfacing in my mind one after another. Kyoshika was fighting hard for her life right in front of me, and all I could think of was Karuha's smile.
I can't do it. I can't kill her.
My vision blurred from unshed tears. My strength went out from me and the power of saw fell to the ground. It was at that moment that Nozomi struck. She shrieked with a loud voice and turned to face me, her mouth still stained with Kyoshika's blood. In her eyes, I could see the reflection of my tear-filled face as I simply stood there, rooted to the spot. The reflection slowly grew larger as she got closer.
I'm sorry, Nozomi.
Sorry I couldn't protect you, sorry I couldn't kill you. Sorry, I'm just so sorry. Closed my eyes and mumbled tearful apologies under my breath, again and again. The end? Oh, I felt my consciousness surfacing from somewhere dark, cold, and heavy. Day 99? I could see dim light from behind my closed eyelids. When I opened them, I saw that I was laying face up on the floor of the gym. A thick fog hung over my mind, making it hard to think. I looked around myself to find something that might help jog my memory. Then I saw it. The sight of the power saw lying a short distance away made me remember everything. After abandoning Kyoshika back there, I was attacked by Nozomi. Then why was I still alive? I couldn't understand. I had to look for the others. I stood up and dragged my faltering body out of the gym. Where did Takemaru, Tsubasa, Gaku, Shoma, and Kurara go? I wandered around the hallways, desperately searching for anyone who might still be alive. Nobody here either. I hadn't detected anyone's presence even after making it to just outside the entrance hall. As I was trying to figure it out, I heard voices from somewhere. We managed to pull through somehow. I was so sure we weren't going to make it. All thanks to Kurara's specialist skill, that was all sorts of awesome. Oh, that's where they were. It was most satisfying to be able to put that Veshness woman in her place. Thanks for helping us, even though we kept you quarantined for so long, we would have been wiped out without you. Now that you have seen the power of the Osazuki family, be sure to grovel before us until the end of time. They seemed to be talking about Veshness. I had to join them quickly. I could tell they were nearby now. I broke into a quick run toward the entranceway. Are we a zombie and we just don't realize it? And they're just gonna look at us and go, ah. Us five are the only ones left, huh? Will the zombies be burned up by the missiles along with the invaders? What? Hey, wait, look over there. What's there? Whoa, what? Everyone turned to look at me before I could call out to them. No, it can't be. I was taken aback by how astonished they seemed, but I was too happy to mention anything about it. In sheer relief, I started running as fast as I could toward them. Speak of the zombies and they show up right away, yep. What, the zombies? I could see everyone staring at something behind me, but something felt off. A sense of dread crawled over me as I slowly turned. There I saw bodies of those who used to be our comrades coming closer with snarls and growls. Yoshika was among them. She'd been turned into a zombie because I had abandoned her. Well, not like we can unsee them now that they're here. I'll hold them back. But you can't be serious. No, there are too many for you to handle. Everyone just run. That was what I wanted to shout, but my breath caught in my throat, and nothing came out. All of a sudden, the zombies started charging, all of them screaming at the top of their eerie undead voices. Oh no, I'm not going to survive this. But I was wrong. Wait, what? The zombies ran past me if I was invisible.
No! Get away!
Out of my way. This is my show. Y'all get the hell out of here and stay alive. Understand? You ain't getting your way. Not if Takemaru Yakushiji has anything to say about it!
Takemaru!
The zombies converged on Takemaru all at once. Lee! I had to go to Takemaru before it was too late. No, I can't. What was I trying to do? My emotions were all over the place. It felt like my mind was floating and couldn't settle in one spot. Darn it, let's just get away before we all wiped out. Sorry, Takemaru. Wait, guys, take me with you. I tried to call to my friends, but again, no words came out of my mouth. I simply stood rooted to the spot, unable to do a single thing. And then my consciousness slowly melted away. I woke up in the metal shop despite having no recollection of going there. How did I get here, and where did everyone go? I remembered running away from the zombies, but nothing after that. I looked around to see if anyone might be nearby. Who is that? A scared-looking Tsubasa was snooping around cautiously. I was hit by a sudden impulse to run over to her, but at the same time, the rational part of my mind screamed at me not to do that. They were the same conflicting feelings I had when I saw Takemaru being attacked. I had no idea what was causing them. Then I felt something else. I was flung away by something. Lifting up my head, I saw... Kyoshika, I was too careless. There's zombies in this room too. Run, Tsubasa. But Kyoshika shrieked before I could say anything and started charging at top speed.
No!
It happened so quickly. Kyoshika sank her teeth into Tsubasa's neck and began feasting on her flesh like a starving beast. Tsubasa was being eaten alive before my very eyes. Once again, I could do nothing but stare at the shocking scene. I couldn't even get to my feet. As Kyoshika kept feeding, I caught a glimpse of Nozomi. The corners of her lips turned up. Was she smiling? The next moment, she caught my gaze, and the look in her eyes changed into that of pity. Come join us, Takumi. It will be more fun that way. What did she mean? I didn't hear her say anything, but I heard her voice in my head. Then all of a sudden... a screwdriver pierced through her head and she collapsed on the spot. Black congealed blood. Congealed? I don't know. Blood pouring out of her wound. Congeal, solidify or coagulate, yeah. I quickly looked over to see who had done it. You damn mindless monsters, just drop dead already. I'm gonna hunt down and kill every last one of you. As I looked at Gaku standing there trembling in rage and sorrow. Something inside that had been holding me back burst apart. My mind completely shut down and I gave my body over to my uncontrolled impulses. Get away from me. I looked down blankly at Gaku as I fed on him. There was no sadness or guilt, nothing except the excitement and satisfaction of filling my senses with that delightful taste of blood. I looked over at where Nozomi was laying. Her eyes were empty and clouded over. She was just a lump of inactive flesh now. She had no way of communicating with me, and yet...
You finally joined us.
I got the feeling that was what she was saying. I slowly regained consciousness until eventually I could see light. The body of Shoma lay in front of me. He'd been completely drained of blood. Oh, Shoma's dead too. Probably killed him. My hands and blood were covered in thick, fresh blood. Where did she go? I must find her. I must. Kurara, I must. Ding dong, bing bong. Oh my god, what? Why do we look like that?
Get your shot.
Why are we black haired? Day 100, who cares about that? Kurara must find where she.
No! Get away from me!
Finally found why I run away. Don't run, I must. Yeah, okay, now our hair is normal. No, I'm sorry. Please let me live. Why so scared? Why so serious? Kurara, you've got it all wrong. All I want is to kill you. You see, now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. You don't ever leave me alone. You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you guys get lost or something? Kurara, I must... What? Choice? Bite Kurara's neck? Zombie Takumi, hell yeah. Must. Kurara.
An omnidirectional attack will...
Oh, we all joined in. Nice.
The pod has successfully left the atmosphere, switching to automatic flight control until arrival at artificial satellite.
Sounds a little bit like Yoshika.
Repeat.
Nice, we're gonna infect all of the satellite. Light of the living dead. Okay, let's erase. I forgot the word. Nice. Let's resist the urge. No. Once again, no. I can't do that, Kurara. I must, Kurara, must. Stop it already. I must, Kurara, I must. No.
Leave me alone!
This is... That's it. You're all going to die for this.
Die for this! I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you! I'll kill you! And you! And you! And every last one of you! Just die! Die, die, die!
Damn, killed everyone? Hey Takumi, you hesitated just now when you were trying to attack me. Gee. If you can still hear my voice, then listen up.
This bad ending can't have been what you came back for, right? Then use your power to redo it. Come back and save me. Save us all one more time. All right then. Goodbye.
Oh. Kurara's last stand. Yay, all slasher outs. Okay, so I guess it just set up that we got infected with Gi. That's the most important part. The zombie side. What now? Slasher out. Now we take action and dodge the attack. Yeah, dodge. Now! The moment the figure brought the power saw down, I dove off to one side. They realized their mistake, but it was too late. Their momentum was already carrying them forward to where I'd been standing. But now there was nothing there but the undying flames. Really? My attacker stumbled right into the wall of fire, screaming in agony, and then they were gone. Phew, it worked. I heaved a sigh of relief, even as the flames in front of me continued to rage. This had been a risky maneuver, but it had paid off in the end. Who was that, though? Where did they come from? They'd attacked the biolab out of nowhere, but what was I doing there in the first place? What about Hiruko? Didn't she mention getting attacked a while back too? Is she okay? I should go find her. Maybe she'll be able to tell me more about... I felt a short, sharp pain in the side of my neck. I spun around. And there was the mysterious figure I'd seen stumble into the flames just a moment ago. Or was it? Oh, the second one? The person who attacked me before was wielding a power saw, but this one was holding some kind of knife or syringe. And he injected me? There's two of them? The pain in my neck must have come from that syringe's needle. Darn it. Even as I braced myself for another fight, I felt all my energy draining away. Is this the thing that destroys the Gi data? Before I knew what was happening, I fell face down in the dirt before blacking out completely. Hmm? I slowly drifted away, finding myself in my own bed in my room, just like every other morning. I don't remember hearing the morning announcement though. Still feeling groggy, I glanced at the clock. It was almost noon. Oh man, I really overslept. Something's not right. What was I doing last night again? I feel like I was somewhere else. No, I was feeling tired, so I went to bed early. I was here the whole time. Or was I? My memory is so hazy, maybe I'm still half asleep. Guess I'll go to the cafeteria. The others probably haven't left just yet. Maybe someone can tell me if anything weird happened yesterday. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. You're late this morning. Were you dreaming about some more time travel antics? I just overslept, okay? And I told you before, the time travel stuff is real. Are you still feeling sleepy? I recommend the Hamburg steak with jelly and melon. I think I'll pass. Hey, if you really did come from the future, maybe you can tell us what's going on with Tsubasa. Are you something up with her? So you don't know, some time traveler you are. It's not my fault, things are playing out differently this time. Sounds like a pretty freaking convenient excuse to me. You still don't believe me. It doesn't seem likely they'll come around anytime soon either. Don't worry, Takumi, I believe you, so maybe you should just drop the subject and never bring it up again. You clearly don't believe me either. Let's just focus on Tsubasa, okay? Alright, what's the problem? We're not really sure. She's been cooped up in the garage for a while now. Seems like she's working on something big, but she won't talk to anyone or come out for meals or anything. She's not eating? That ain't normal even for her. We're all worried sick over here. Someone's gotta go see how she's doing, you know, or am I wrong? Okay, but why is it gotta be me? Fine, I'll go check on her. I'll consider it my punishment for sleeping in so late. I knew we could count on you, Sir Takumi. Oh, but before that, didn't I want to ask you to go about something? Hey Hiruko. What is it? I wanted to ask you about something, I think. What did we do last night? For some reason I'm having trouble remembering what happened. Last night I couldn't sleep, so I went for a little walk. That's it, nothing out of the ordinary happened, don't worry about it. But I said nothing happened, don't make me repeat myself again. I get it. There's definitely something she's not telling me, but I don't think I'll be able to get it out of her right now. I'll just go to the garage, I guess. Are there two pronunciations of garage? Garage? Garage. How to pronounce garage in English? It's pronounced differently in British and American English. In British English, it's typically pronounced as... I cannot read this. I cannot read the phonetic alphabet, or is it what? I don't know. UK garage, US garage, or garage. Garage, I think that's written as garage. Phonetic symbols, yeah. Garage. Well, how am I saying it? Garage? Sure enough, when I arrived at the garage, Tsubasa was there, but something was wrong. Tsubasa? She was bent over some kind of machine, so intent on her work that she didn't even seem to notice me. Tsubasa, hello? Mosh mosh. It's no good, I might as well not be here. Maybe I just need to get closer and yell louder. Hey, Tsubasa. Wow. Tsubasa jerked her arm back in surprise, driving her elbow right into my solar plexus. Oh, sorry, Takumi, are you okay? I'll be fine. Anyway, what are you doing in here? No one's seen you in a while. They're all worried, you know. Well, I've been working on something. Take a look. Sir, hey?
Sirei? You fixed him?
Yeah, I was poking around on the war room computer and I found a manual that told me how to do it. Seems like Sirei left it there so we could carry out some emergency repairs if anything ever happened to him.
Huh. I had no idea. Do you think you'll be able to reactivate him?
I think so. I've carried out the fixes just like the manual said, but he's still not responding. I know he's a highly sophisticated piece of machinery and everything, but I'm confident I did everything I was supposed to. I just don't understand why he's refusing to work.
Yeah, that can be really frustrating. But maybe...
Oh? Do you know a lot about machines, Takumi?
I wouldn't say a lot, but I fixed an appliance or two around the house back home.
If you know something that can help, give it a try. We might be able to figure something out.
Okay. Well, when I have a machine that refuses to work right,
Give it a whack.
I just give it one of these!
Yep.
You hit it? This is delicate equipment, you big oaf!
Duh. But a good whack usually fixes my TV when it's acting up.
Yeah.
What kind of retro tech are you using? Listen, something like this is...
And brr, brr.
It actually worked?
Oh, it's you, Smino. Good morning.
No way. That really fixed him? This can't be happening.
You fixed me up, Smino? Thanks. How bad was the damage?
Now just hold on a minute. That fixed you? After all my hard work?
It's thanks to your hard work.
I worked my fingers to the bone tinkering with your circuitry and then a slap reactivates you? I thought you were supposed to be delicate machinery.
Oh, don't sweat the details. Just be grateful you've got your beloved commanding officer back.
I think he's right. It all worked out in the end, so why worry?
Okay, fine. Whatever.
After that, Tsubasa insisted on running some tests to make sure Sirei was operating properly. As for me, I went back to the cafeteria for breakfast and then to my room. It was quite the hectic morning and I still haven't been able to remember what happened last night. But at least Sirei is back with us now, even if Tsubasa didn't seem entirely happy with how I did it. I've still got some time before evening, I should use it wisely so I'll be ready for the next battle. Yes, we finally can hang out with them. They're alive, yeah, right? Yes. Ooh, who should it be? I feel like Moko's gonna die. I'm gonna hang out with her. It's nighttime already, maybe it's because I slept in so late, but this day's gone by in a flash. I'd better go to bed nice and early so I don't make the same mistake tomorrow. Okay, good, I woke up like normal today. What am I talking about? Of course I did. Anyway, I should go to the cafeteria. Sirei will probably be there today. Oh yeah, this is all after we went outside, gathered all the students in the other academy, and then came back. Just as I expected, Sirei was in the cafeteria. When everyone else had arrived, he raised his voice and he made an announcement. Well everybody, I'm back. Sorry to make you struggle through a desolate, mascot-less existence these past few days. I didn't even notice you were gone. It's not like we really need a mascot anyway. My dear sister is a mascot enough for everyone. Yes, I know you were all lonely without me. I missed you too. You sure you didn't forget to fix his hearing? Anyhow, you did a great job protecting the school while I was gone. We definitely didn't leave it all together. You have my most heartfelt gratitude. Really, you're grateful to us? Of course I am. You carried on the mission all on your own after all. And I'm extra grateful to Kawana for fixing me up after my little mishap. I still don't get how that happened. Moving on to the real reason for my announcement. Starting today, I'll be conducting individual interviews with all of you. Individual interviews? I want to know what's been going on while I was out of commission. You can't leave your commanding officer out of the loop. So I'm gonna sit down for a little one-to-one session with each of you until I'm all caught up. More like an interrogation session. Sounds like too much effort, by which I mean more than zero. Hey, think about how I feel. I've got a gaping hole where data on the progress of the war was supposed to be. Should be. This is all a part of the mission, though. Every little bit of information can help us protect humanity's future that much more efficiently. Sumino, you're up first. Me? I'll go on ahead and get things ready. Report to the war room when you're done here. Sir A left without waiting for a reply, leaving me feeling a little dazed and confused. Individual interviews. What a strange idea. It's not like we really have anything to report. True, but if Sir A insists, who are we to argue? If we refuse, he may detonate the bombs inside of us. Do you think you made the right choice bringing him back? It's been a while since I've had any kind of interview. My parents never came to any parent-teacher conferences, neither did the teachers. How does that even qualify as a conference? Well, there's no need to take it so seriously. I'll just go along, talk to him, and come back. I finished my breakfast and left the cafeteria, heading towards the war room. Sumino, good to see you. Alright, let's get this started. Okay, so what do you want to know? First of all, give me the basics of what happened when I was gone. Alright, well, first of all, I told Sir A through the major events that had occurred after he was destroyed. That's about it. Can I go now? Alright, I think I've got the basics down. I'd better close the morgue for now. I don't want anything strange to happen that disturbs the bodies. Still sounds like you've been giving it your all in my absence, Sumino. Good job. When it comes to determination in the face of adversity, tiny crustaceans filter feeding in sewage water have got nothing on you. Was that supposed to be a compliment? And in recognition of your hard work, I'm going to give you a special assignment. What is it this time? Some other odd job no one else wants to do? Do I look like the kind of ogre who delights in tormenting his subordinates? This is a very important task just for you. Now level with me, Sumino. You really are a time traveler, aren't you? Yeah, not everyone believes in me, but it's true. I don't blame them for being skeptical. It does all sound a little far-fetched. But this is a cryptoglobin we're talking about here. I wouldn't be surprised if it was capable of such things. And you did stop Aotsuki from betraying us before it could happen. I witnessed that for myself. As ridiculous as your story is, I have no choice but to believe you. Do you have to be so condescending about it? It's also a fact that your hemoanima has gotten stronger. But I'd like to test just how much it's powered up. Tested how? I've set up some new missions in the training room for you to work through. Wow, just select them from the VR training machine like usual. You can start tomorrow. Do we really have to do that? We have max BP. We got excess of BP because we don't need to upgrade anything. That's the special assignment you mentioned, and we'll have to do it. Don't go think it will be a walk in the park. This ain't your granddaddy's VR trainings. That virtual space will be your grave. I won't even have to dirty my own hands. Alright, that's a classic evil villain line. Just what have you got planned for me? You'll just have to wait and find out, won't you? Okay, that should do it for the interview, unless you have any questions for me. I have a lot of questions, actually. There's still so much I don't understand. Why so serious? Why so serious all of a sudden? Oh, don't tell me that one thing you're dying to know. It's my measurements, isn't it? Why would I want to know that about a weird little blob like you? Would you prefer to hear one of the girls then? Are you saying you actually know them? I'm your commanding officer. I know everything there is to know about all of you. Height, weight, bust size, and all of your dirty little secrets too. Like how Magadori bleep every night, or how the time Maruko bleep in the bleep. Oops, looks like we've run afoul of the sensors. What are you even talking about? Oh, deep down I'm a nice guy. I want to respect everyone's privacy. Oh, here's something I can talk about. Your relationship with Karwa was... Alright, that's enough. No more questions. See you later. As I made for the door, I heard Suri call out something along the lines of, "Don't forget about your assignment." I was in no mood to stop and chat, though, and hurried back to my room. Phew, that interview was a lot more tiring than I expected. If the special assignment starts tomorrow, I guess that means I've got a day to myself. Yay! Maybe let's do Yugama this time. Yay!
I'd like to tell you about someone dear to me that I want to kill. A while back, I bumped into a fellow assassin. We'd somehow ended up with the same target. It's the unspoken rule of the industry that you have to fight to the death when that happens.
Really?
She tried to kill herself a few times, but her self-preservation instincts always kicked in before she could finish the job. The choice to die on her own terms had been taken away from her. So she asked me for a favor. She asked me to kill her and free her from this life of misery. One day, I got word that she was in a coma after sustaining some major injuries. But right after that, I ended up here. I'll keep fighting so I can keep my promise to her. Once I get back to the TRC, I'll find her and kill her. Not just because she asked me to, but also because deep down in my heart, I've developed a true desire to take her life.
Wasn't there some other thing that he assassinated someone who was in a coma? Not in a coma, just in the hospital from pain or something? I don't know. Not terminal illness, something like that. I don't know.
Thanks for listening to my rant. Now you're making me feel like killing you too.
Moko. Final one. Not enough.
Huh?
I should probably go to the training room and check out the special assignments Sir A set up for me. I'll concentrate on getting that done over the next few days. Complete the VR training missions assigned to you by Sir. You have 3 days to finish. You can train at any point during the time frame. If you're feeling unprepared, try exploring or upgrading your class weapon. I'm maxed. How many missions do I have to complete? One. 3 stars, so it should be easy. But combat members, ooh. Maybe I'll hang out with Moko first, in case the days are cut short. If I finish it early. Yay, finally, all of them max. Unbreakable bonds, reach max bond rank with everyone.
I used to have a really weak constitution. I couldn't eat a lot of food and I hated my veggies. But then I found out about pro wrestling. The first match I ever watched completely captured my heart. I made becoming a wrestler my goal in life, so I could stand in the same ring with my idol someday. After busting a gut training, I was finally able to invite my idol to my debut match. But I was criticized for not leaving enough of an impression. I was too good with my moves, for better or worse. Too stylish, no hint of desperation. And that made it hard for people to empathize with me. Wrestling is so hard to get right sometimes. So I broadened my wrestling horizons, even joining a heel faction called the Chronic Hematuriac Maniacs.
Hematuriac. Hematuria is the medical term for presence of blood in urine. Chronic Hematuria Maniacs,
When I
nice.
was finally at the cusp of entering the realm of top wrestlers, my idol suffered a serious injury and got hospitalized. He's still there. Even to this day, I have to keep fighting to protect his place in the ring until he's ready to return. He's a masked wrestler who goes by the name of Anal Boss.
Anal
Nobody does
Boss.
mysterious shtick like he does. I've never seen his face before, but he's basically my first love. Oh no, don't make me talk about romance. Forget what I just said.
Sure. Okay, it's time to battle. Meh. One wave, just a bunch of enemies.
Here we go. Time to use it. Let's go. Here. Got it. Ready when you are. There. Oh, I've got this. Yeah. Let's do this. I've got this.
Should I do a special? I feel like there will
Here we
be more
go.
enemies and it's gonna fuck me up.
Yeah. Good to go. Take that. Let's do this. Say when. Yeah. Here we go.
Ah, whatever.
One last strike.
I should have added some defense.
Take care of the rest.
Oh yeah.
My turn. Take this. Say when. Yeah.
That's it, really? It's late already, I better go to sleep. I crawled into bed and was immediately greeted by the sweet serenity of sleep. It's morning, the special assignments are done, so I guess I'll prepare for the next offensive battle. Oh, so we get free time, but I don't care anymore. Okay, how many people did get that achievement? 7.5%, 7.4%, okay. Sleep. Same dialogue? Oh my god.
Hey.
Oh, Sumino, you got a minute? What are you doing out here? First of all, congrats on completing the special assignment I set for you. I have a real good handle on how powerful you are now. But there's one thing I'd like for you to do. One more thing. What now? Some kind of extra credit assignment? You could call it that. You see, I just got through the interviews with everyone else. For everyone else, I gave some of them assignments too, and I want you to help with them. Please, not exploring. Oh wow, you might say this was your real assignment all along. Do this and you'll he'll have truly earned your position as the Special Defense Unit team leader. Right, I forgot, just before you got destroyed you mentioned appointing me as a leader. You've got 100 days more experience than everyone else, and your battle prowess more than qualifies you for the position. All that's left is for you to win their trust, especially the ones who don't believe your time travel story. So then, the ones you gave us 2 assignments to are... I'm Miya, Ginzaki, Yakushija, and the Tsukuma twins. All the team members who think you're crazed or lying or both. You just gotta help him with these assignments and level up those social links until you win him over.
Huh?
Persona, do we even need a team leader? Just last time we messed everything up. For this mission to succeed, this team needs a proper leader. Without a leader, who's everyone going to tell their voice all their chores and odd jobs onto? I think you got your excuse mixed up with the truth.
Hey!
Anyway, you've got your assignment, so get to it. You can ask the others for the details. Hey, wait a minute. But it was too late. My protests echoed in the night sky, and we were lost. Seriously, what did I do to deserve this? Team leader, though, I can't deny it's an important position. If I want to avoid things playing out like they did before, the team will need someone to give it direction. I just never thought of myself as the kind of person who could fill that role. I guess I do have more experience than anyone else, though, and I can't let them make the same mistakes as last time. I'll ask the others about their assignments and start figuring out how I can help tomorrow. Wow, even more skipping. Rather hang my... Okay. We're chilling upping. This one, okay.
No matter. Whoa!
You're not out of the...
Yeah, Ava. Where is Ava? At the smoke mist.
No, so our enemy.
Here we go. All right now. Please.
Okay, surrender, all that stuff.
This is.
There is a resemblance.
Kinda gives you the...
Takumi. Isn't it? Oh yeah.
That's just something he...
This isn't the time to discuss that.
All right, Samina.
Huh?
You're not actually thinking of sparing her, are you?
It's okay, Takumi. I get it. I feel the same.
What are you talking about?
You want to take her prisoner and recreate a bunch of gory scenes from your favorite erogaze, right?
What?
Uh.
Of course not!
Why not? There's a huge demand for stuff like that right now. Banning it only made people want it more. Haven't you ever wanted your own personal slave? Someone who's just a piece of meat for you to fulfill your deepest, darkest desires with.
This is pure indecency. Sir Takumi, kneel down so I might strike your degenerate head from its shoulders.
Why me?
They're talking about grown-up stuff.
Grown-up stuff.
Cover your ears, sister dearest. I don't want your sweet, innocent mind to be tainted.
So... what are we going to do with her?
Please, spare
I'll do anything.
She'll do anything. We can't pass up a deal like that.
Why are you so fixated on this all of a sudden?
Come on, we never do what I want. Just let me have this.
Okay, fine. But she's just a regular prisoner, you got that? No funny stuff.
Wash that bridge when we get to it.
Talk like a normal person.
I guess that's that then. We're letting.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, thank God.
That does.
Past midday, okay. Guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Morning, Takumi. Or should I say afternoon? We're really having a late one today, huh? Good morning, Moko. Isn't anyone else here? No, I figured they're sleeping in that battle last night. It really took it out of them. Not that I blame them, they're all still pretty new to fighting. Right, unlike the versions of them I left behind in the future, no one has a lot of battle experience yet, apart from Hiruko. Just then. Slim pickings today, huh? Well, listen up, you two. I've got something to say. What's up? That commander you captured yesterday, I'm taking her to the infirmary. Oh no, why is she sick? She's in need of some emergency treatment. No one's allowed inside until I've finished with her. Understand? Emergency treatment, is she going to be okay? Yeah, I'll have her fixed up and better than ever in no time. But I'm going to be busy though, so you'll have to let the others know about this. Oh, that's Sir A left and it was just me and Moko again. It sure came out of nowhere. I hope this won't turn into another problem for all of us. Yeah, me too. I ate a quick breakfast while Moko regaled me with wrestling stories and trivia. When I was done, I headed back to my room for a while, and we have to do some missions, right? Alright, I have to start helping the others with their assignments today. Ima, Kako, Takamaru, Shoma, Darumi, everyone who doesn't believe I really come from the future. The plan is to earn their trust so they'll accept me as team leader. There shouldn't be another attack for a while, so I guess I'll focus on this for now. First of all, I should ask them what their assignments are and take things from there. Your free time will now be spent finishing other characters' assignments. Characters with an assignment will be shown on the map. Assignments will involve training, exploring quizzes, and other activities. Once you have completed an assignment, your free time will come to an end. Complete all assignments during the allotted time period. Yay! Quizzes! I want to do a quiz. Surprise pop quiz! You almost gave me a heart attack. How big are Tsubasa's boobs? I don't know, and even if I did, I wouldn't answer. Just use your intuition, I thought you were a man. Are you a little pervert who isn't interested in grown women boobs like Tsubasa's? I'm not a pedo. If you weren't, you'd be able to answer. You should know all of your classmates' cup sizes like the back of your hand. Now answer me. Fine, whatever, cup size. Okay, I have no idea. I have no experience with this. Let's say D. I don't know. Oh, exactly right. I knew your hormones were totally raging. You're a titty expert. Okay, next question. Question 2. How much does Nozomi weigh? There's the second question. You want to know how much she weighs? Okay, pounds. How much is a pound? Oh my god. I usually just divide it in half, right? But I can check. Pounds to kg. Oh yeah, we have data on their weight. I didn't check. It's 0.45 per pound. Okay. So 110 is 49. That's a little... That 120 is 54. 130 is 58. Okay, I don't know how much people are supposed to weigh. I don't want to be rude, but I'm gonna select this just so I don't think she's anorexic. This wrong. There's no way she's that heavy. Okay, next question. Last one. What color are my panties? How would I know? Come on. Use your intuition. I can tell you're secretly freaky. You can totally get it right. Stripy. Wrong. You're way too unrealistic about the panties girls wear. What, are you a virgin? Shut up. What's wrong with wanting to dream? Kyoho, I see now. I know everything you need to know about you. What exactly was all this about anyway? Sir A put me in charge of checking how perverted you really are. I'll put in the report that you're a freak who knows all about girls' bodies. Would you knock it off already? Kyoho, when he gave me the assignment, I was like, oh my god, I'm going to kill myself, but it was more fun than I expected. You're so loyal to your filthy desires, I guess I trust that, and you did help me with my assignment. Oh, but don't get too close to me, future sex offender. One step closer and I'll report you. I felt like I lost a part of me in exchange for gaining her trust. Okay. Report card. Nozomi, 50 kilos, okay.
Heady, soldier. You never know when the... Well then.
It's late already, I'd better get to sleep. I don't have to decide what I want to do today. Yeah, Tsukuma twins. What is it, Takumi? Sir A gave you guys assignments, right? I'm done with mine, so I was wondering if you needed help with anything. Oh, talk about transparent. Are you that desperate to be liked that you're resorting to such an obvious scheme? Hey, that's not... Well, so be it, you can help out. The whole thing seems like an annoyance to me anyway. This will help with your academic record, so feel free to thank us any moment now. Thank you. Why am I thanking him? Well, this is our assignment. A memo pad, there's something written down. Said it's supposed to be notes about an item that will be required in future battles. Oh, now we're gonna go exploring. The one I have to say is NSGASS.
Yeah.
And mine says OELSE. Else? What? What is this? Is this real some kind of item? I don't have the slightest idea what this could be. This has to be a cipher pointing to some kind of incredible item. Detective Kaku's on the case. So he gave us some weird material along with these notes. I think we're supposed to use them to make an item with the gift-o-matic. I'm fresh out of ideas, so you can take this and figure it out on your own. This is my problem now. Okay, I'll give it a shot. I need to combine the letters on the notes. These letters spell out the name of an item. Ima's note said OELSE. Kako's note said NSGASS. The word these two notes form when combined, it has to be nose glass. Okay, so we don't get to guess. The item we need for battle, nose glasses. I'm glad I figured that out, but why nose glasses? I'm certain this will play an important role in the future. Maybe we have to wear them during the next battle. I seriously doubt that, but now our assignment is done. Thanks for helping Mr. Sumino. You made things a lot easier for us. We owe you, Takumi. Thank you. I knew we could count on you. I have mixed feelings about earning their trust with those nose glasses of all things. At any rate, this means their assignment is complete. I wasn't entirely sure if things ended up how I was hoping, but for the time being, I decided to go back to my room. It's late already, I'd better get to sleep. Now that. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, Takumi, what do you want back to tell us more about your time travels? Sorry, but we ain't got time to listen to your blow of hot air. We have to fight 100 manly battles. What? 100 manly battles? Sir A told us to do it. He wants us to use the VR machine, the training room, to get more battle experience. I see, so that's your assignment. How about I join you then? We can get more if there's 3 of us, right? Are you for real right now? If you're trying to make fun of us, I'll beat your ass. Then why don't you test me and see how serious I really am? Regardless of how you may feel about it, I've been designated the leader for now. I'm not going to run or hide from that responsibility. Big talk from a nut job who thinks he can travel through time. But hell yeah, let's do this. We can talk with our goddamn fists. Yeah, here we go. Show me how ready you really are. Should I join them now? Yes. Another battle. Ooh, quite a lot.
Let's do this! This should do it. Good to go. That's it! Here we go! Yeah! Good to go. Ha! Ready when you are. Yeah! My turn. Ha! Let's go. My turn. Time to use it. Good to go. Ready when you are. There! Let's do this! Take this! Here we go! Ah! My turn! There! Good to go. Say when, gotta push it! I've got this! Take this! All right! Let's go! One last strike!
Let's do this! Hauling ass! Heads up! Full throttle!
Okay, easy.
Eat this!
You got a decent right hook on you. I could tell you really meant it. Alright, I'll let you be our leader, and I know your soul is the real deal now. Thank you, Takumi, for taking a fight with a living trash bag like me seriously. Think I want to put my trust in you too. Sorry for being so rude earlier. Yeah, thanks guys, glad to have you on board. Now then, time to decide, yeah. How many? 3 out of 3? Oh. Yay. Oops, I left. Nice. A war room? Some of the team were already there when I got the war rooms out. The others filed in over it the next few minutes. When everyone had arrived, Sir A spoke up. Oh, you're all here. Well then, let's get right into it.
Hey!
I would like to take this opportunity to officially designate Takumi Sumino as the Special Defense Unit's team leader. Give him a big hand, everyone. This is kind of sudden. Nobody's going to object. You all trust Sumino, don't you? He did help us out a lot with our assignments. It'll be nice to know someone like that has our backs. And since he comes from the future, we know he won't steer us wrong. Yeah, honestly, I still don't buy all that time travel stuff. But you've proved you can handle yourself and that you look out for others, so that's good enough for me. I think you're the best candidate too, Takumi. Your experience makes you invaluable, and more importantly, you're the type who'll take on any odd jobs we care to unload on you without protest. Just what do you think a team leader is? There you have it. Will you accept the position? Yes, if you'll trust me and follow my lead, I'll do everything I can to lead us to victory. I guess there is no use protesting it now, but you must make this mission a success. Consider that an order from one of your social betters. Of course, I never intended to do anything less. Having settled the matters to everyone's satisfaction, we all headed back to our rooms for a while. Team leader, it's hard to believe they all got behind me. Helping out with those assignments really helped me win over the ones who didn't believe me before. I guess I should be grateful to Sir A for that. Now it's back to business as usual. We got to be ready for the next... okay.
Huh?
Time, yeah.
Get a brush your...
Oh, new student. Ava, time. Transfer student, yeah. Oh, it's time to introduce.
I am pleased to meet you. My name is Ava.
Where's the commander? In fact, yeah. Kill, what's your deal? Trying to shine a light on something that's fundamentally broken about humanity or something? Wait a minute, Ava, what are you saying? Those are your allies you're talking about, you know? Not anymore, we'll kill them, I'll benefit this team any way I can. You expect us to believe you'd betray your fellows so easily? This is surely some kind of trick. There's no need to worry about her loyalty, she belongs to us now. What do you mean? I'm your soldier, your property, I will obey any order you give me. Okay. My dreams of morally reprehensible shenanigans have been crushed. It's no fun if she consents. Screw you guys, I'm going home. The room is stormed out, tears in her eyes. Somehow I didn't have it in me to feel sorry for her. Anyway, play nice with the transfer student. You hear? I don't want anyone making her feel like she's not welcome. That's all from me. Enjoy the rest of your day. No. Oh, finally, cafeteria. When I got the cafeteria, I found it wrapped in a tense, awkward atmosphere. It was set apart from the rest of the group. No one spoke, but they were clearly keeping a wary eye on her. What's the matter, folks? Why all the long faces? Come on, loosen up, quit worrying and be happy. How are we supposed to loosen up when we've got one of the enemy in our midst? I'm not your enemy, I'm your possession. Use me however you wish. Well, if you insist, I mean, if you'll really do anything, then... Stay your tongue, Sir Mariko. I'll show you no mercy if you suggest anything indecent. I'm with them on this. There's no telling when she might snap and turn on us. I keep telling you, you've got nothing to worry about. Ava is on our side now. Yes, all I want to kill is invaders. I will kill as many as you want, as many as it takes. Works for me if you're really one of us now. Maybe we can tell us more about the enemy. Yeah, that's right. For starters, why can your commanders use Hemo Anima? What even are you for that matter? Are you really something spawned by royal death? And why do you look like just like humans? Why are you trying to wipe us out? What's the matter? Aren't you going to answer? I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know any of that. Ava, you're crying. I don't know anything. I can't tell you anything. Yeah, we've seen this.
Huh? Huh?
Oh, down and dirty?
Get ready for your down and dirty. It's
It's
day
day 30.
And you know what that means? Well...
Ah.
So these invader mooks think they can take us on, I say. Bring it on, hot shots. Yeah, what are you guys doing? It's a hype rally. I was just telling everyone about this one time I took down some punks in my neighborhood and now everyone's totally in that street gang kind of mood. Okay, well, don't overdo it, alright? Takumi, don't go hating on the life yous were born to live, you feel me? This right here, this is what being a big brother is all about, you assholes. We're a special defense unit all the way from our first defensive battle to our last dying day. Feels like Shoma's in a completely different headspace from the others. Hey, were you here on your own today? Where's Sere? He said I should come here alone in order to build a better long-term relationship with the group. Long-term, huh? Just how long is he planning on keeping her around? Don't you worry about Ava, I might take a good care of her. I totally don't mean that in a weird way, you know? That's not fair, Zarumi. I want to help care for her too. Nay, allow me. I've always yearned for a little sister I can dote over. Come on, guys, be nice, share. It's nice to see Ava starting to make friends. Friends, if you ask me, they're just treating her like a new toy. After enjoying a loud, somewhat boisterous breakfast, we left the cafeteria and went back to our rooms. How long is this going to take? I need cheat engine to speed this game up. Oh god, so much free time, what? Do you mind if I sit with you, Takumi? Oh, sure. Some things never change. I still get all awkward and nervous when it's just me and Nozomi. Everyone's been so happy lately when Darumi's enjoying herself now that Ava's around. It's all thanks to you becoming team leader now. That's not quite right. It's thanks to you coming back from the future to help us. You mean you actually believe me about that? I wasn't too sure at first, but seeing everything that's happened since then makes it a lot more convincing. This peaceful mood, only someone who's experienced everything you've been through could achieve it. Actually, tried not to think about everything I'd been through too much. I didn't want to start tearing up here in the cafeteria. Yeah, things are going pretty good. I just hope we can keep this up until the end. I'm sure we will. Battle, when's a battle?
Huh?
Yeah, battle. What happened? Oh, okay.
Huh?
So let's guy.
Don't get these.
The feed Takumi.
I'm pretty
Then it's
Now we.
what? Okay, enough.
Yay.
All right, let me do it. Exquisite.
Oh, Bananam troops. Morning, Sumino. You had yourself a little R&R yesterday, huh? Yeah, that's right. There's not many of us here today. Are the others still resting? No, they're just working on their assignments, I think. Assignments? Oh, no more assignments? Remember how I came up with individual assignments before so you could gain the skeptics' trust? That didn't really seem fair to me, so I decided to give some to others too. Those were such a pain, though. Couldn't you have been unfair this once? Mr. Sumino, quality is paramount here. Everyone must be made to suffer the same way my dear sister did. This was your idea, wasn't it? At any rate, I'll be expecting you to help out with these assignments as well, Sumino. You are the team leader after all. Does everyone around here just see the team leader as an odd jobs man? Team leader, can you hand me that plate over there? Team leader, can you refill my soda for me? I'm supposed to be your leader, not your maid. Okay, how many assignments? 0 out of 5. What is this route? What? Sir Takumi! Whoa, what's up? All of a sudden, did something scary happen? Kyoshika hasn't done her assignment from Sir A yet. She's completely stuck. She's been that way for a while now. So utterly ashamed that I'm unable to complete a single assignment. Rather than further tarnish my honor and expose myself to humiliation, I will commit seppuku. Is it a math problem? Hey, stop that. This isn't worth dying over. I'll help you. Really? Sir Takumi, you're volunteering to cut my pathetic head off? Sure, whatever you say, just put the sword away already. What's your assignment anyway? I was ordered to locate the wicked illusory sky piercer Fang. The what now? The wicked illusory sky piercer Fang. Tsubasa translation, please. Sorry, I have no idea. After clawing through a verdant maze crawling with demons, there awaits a peak bathed in heavenly light. I have no clue what you're saying, but it sounds like you're supposed to find something out on a mountaintop. Precisely, we must leave at once. Right, I don't know what you're looking for, but I'll go. Oh, I can help too. I finished my assignment. I've got time. I've come this far. I might as well join you too. Oh, I didn't save. Nice. I just took the, okay. I should have saved. Oh, it's over there.
I found a little something.
Are we going the right way? Smell them.
Here's something.
Oh.
We did it.
Here's something.
Yes!
Yoshikamaga door. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's do 2.
Here's something.
Lumber? What?
Huh.
Sir Takumi, I owe you my life. I will repay this debt to you twice over. Yeah, don't even worry about it. All we got was just a piece of lumber. Is that really it? I mean, at least she seems happy, right? One out of 5, really? Hey, Iruko. Iruko, do you have a minute? What is it? Sir, I gave you an assignment, right? Is it anything I can help with? You want to help with my assignment? You don't usually tell such amusing jokes. I wasn't joking. I can easily finish an assignment without the help of a novice like you. You're not needed here, Shu. You don't have to be so harsh. Sorry for interrupting, I'll just leave then. Stop, who gave you permission to leave? You literally just said Shu. If you're that desperate to help me, fine, I'll let you assist a little. You're incredibly fortunate to be of use to me. I hope you appreciate this blessing. Yeah, I'm so honored. I might start crying any second now. Anyway, what was your assignment? supposed to pull together profiles of the Special Defense Unit members. Sir A wants me to put together a simple summary of our information. Paper pushing, huh? Not my strong suit, but I'll do whatever I can. What do you need? That's right, your task will be... Hiruko? You want to play a game with me? You want to play a game? A game? I'll quiz you about the unit's members and you'll answer my questions. I just want to get a sense of how well you know everyone. I don't mind, but why quiz all of a sudden? I just realized I couldn't trust you with this task after all. I just wish you'd ignore the cruel reality of the situation. Now then, let's get right to the quiz. We'll start with something easy. Question 1. What is Nozomi's favorite food? Who mentioned something about rolled eggs? Someone did. I don't know who. Calculate it. Correct. I suppose the question was too easy. Question 2. What kind of meetups did Takemoto participate in when he was in the TRC? School lessons, gymnastics with the older people. Correct. Takemoto seems like he's not actually delinquent, doesn't he? Question 3. Kyoshika's beloved sword is the Holy Jumonji sword. How did she obtain? Through Amazon. She was sent the wrong item in an online order. Yes. Correct. It's a rather ridiculous story, but it seems to be true. Question 4. Surely you're aware that Yugama has 2 older brothers who are assassins. Each has their own tool of the trade. What's the eldest preferred weapon? Okay, I remember someone uses darts. Blowgun? Wait, blowgun. What's a blowgun? Blowgun. It's a blowgun. Yeah. I thought about these kinds of darts, yeah. Oh yeah, let's select this. Correct, it seems to be a blowgun loaded with poison. I admit I'm a little intrigued. Question 5, this is the last one. When Darumi was working part-time in the TRC, she was forced to employ an entirely different makeup style. Do you know what it was? No? Sparkly girl style gals. I don't know, sparkly girl. Correct, I'd like to see a photo of her from that time. I suppose you passed. You seem to know your comrades well enough. Well, I'm the leader after all. Anyway, how do you know so much about everybody? Who knows, I can't tell you that now. I had a bit of fun doing this quiz with you. I suppose whenever I'm bored, I should just play with you. I couldn't tell if I was actually of any help to Hiruko, but well, if she had fun, that's good enough. See, in normal quizzes I can do well. Nozomi Kurata? I chose the wrong side, didn't I? Oh. What's going on, Takumi? You got an assignment from Sir A, right? I was wondering if I could help you out. Finally, a commoner who knows this place. I'll grant your wish. You can be my servant. I didn't say anything about wanting to be a servant. I just wanted to help you with your assignment. What is your assignment anyway? My task is to measure the power of one of my tomato bombs. Takumi, are you good at running? You're not going to ask me to run through the schoolyard with the bomb, are you? Don't tell me you really were. It's fine, don't worry, we have the Revival-matic. Forget that, the real issue is that you're trying to get your comrade to blow himself up. Kurata, we can't do that to him. Peasants have no sense of humor. That they wouldn't understand a high-class joke if it slapped them in the face. That kind of thing doesn't sound like a joke coming from you. Jen, I'll just blow up invaders in VR instead of you. I'm going to the training room. Come with me and don't you dare dilly-dally. Okay. More battles. Okay, Nozomi's here this time, so it's gonna be easy. Ooh, that's a lot of enemies. Okay.
Say when. This should do it.
Thanks.
Let's do this. My turn. Here we go. My turn. Here. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's do this. Here we go. Let's do this. Ready when you are.
Defense.
Time to use it. Let's go.
No. Oh, whatever.
One last strike. Take care of the rest.
Make way! This is what you deserve! Locked and loaded. My turn at last. Let's try one of these.
Oh, let's enter and see what happens. Oh yeah, Nozomi.
Leave it to me. All good.
I owe you. Good to go. That's it. Let's do this. Yeah! I've got this. This should do it. Say when. Here we go. Time to use it. Let's go. Ha! I'm good to go. Ha! Got it. My turn. Good to go. This should do it. Let's go. One last strike.
Kneel before me, you insect!
Bonk. I managed to get some pretty decent data with you as my test subject. I bestow upon you my noble gratitude. You should be honored. Yeah, whatever. I'm just glad your assignment is done. Thank you, Takumi. Let us know if we can help you out with any of your tasks, okay? After party, yeah.
You never will then.
Gaku, what's Gaku gonna be? What's wrong? You're making a crazy noise. Takumi, you gotta help me, man. My assignment is to write a song, but I don't have any inspo, bro. Inspo. I don't really know what you're saying, but I'll help if it's related to your assignment. Like, yeah, do you think I should write a metal song or a rock song? Rock? I knew it. I gotta whip up a killer rock melody for this. Okay, my creative juices are flowing again. I can finish this. Takumi, give me some kind of idea. What kind of songs should I make? But a chill, relaxing song, high-tempo party song. We're making a popular anime song. Bro, do you hate music or something? What am I supposed to do with a lame idea like that? Why are you so mad? You want an idea? I don't care about what's popular. I'm walking my own path. I know I'll go against the tide with an old school just slow jam. That's real rock. Okay, I have a plan. Next up is write a theme. That's what I need. Takumi theme. What should it be? Right, I guess. Love and peace. Love and peace. Now you're freaking talking. Can you pipe down? Oh yeah, thanks Takumi. This is going to be a hit. I'm going to triple platinum. I'll be up there with the biggest stars. Glad to help. I hope you end up becoming an A-lister for real. Hey, how long are you gonna stand around and waste my time? Can you frig off? I need to be alone for focus. Guess he's already too good for me. Feeling less than satisfied, I opted to go back to my room. Oh, Gaku? No? Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Hey, what, did you need something? I heard you're assisting the others with their individual assignments. I was wondering if you could help me with mine as well. What, you got an assignment too? Yes, but it would be difficult for me to do on my own, so I decided to ask for help. What exactly is this assignment? I have it written down here. Leave Last Defense Academy and destroy one enemy base. Oh god. That's way too harsh for anyone to do alone. Does that mean you will help me? If you don't, the invaders will probably kill me. When you put it that way, I can't really say no. I'm glad, thank you. I would like to leave tonight. Will you meet me in the parking lot? I will try to recruit some more members in the meantime. Tonight in the parking lot, got it. Thank you, then I'll be on my way. With a deep bow, Eva turned and left. If we're leaving tonight, that at least gives me some time to prepare. I should get started. No one? Use for time to prepare, no. Oh, is that you? You're here, aren't you? He was sitting in a corner hugging his knees.
Are you okay?
He looks kind of sad. Is he sulking?
Why? Huh? You've been spending so much time with everyone else lately. You haven't even spoken to me.
Since when did he turn into a needy girlfriend?
Well, if there's anything that's bothering you, I'd be glad to help out with it.
You will?
Of course. Except I'm gonna be away from the school for a while, so can we save it until I get back? I'll be back as soon as I can, though. Honest.
Really?
Really. Really, really.
That's a promise, okay?
Without another word, the ghost boy disappeared, a strangely petulant look on his face. What's gotten him all bent out of shape? Anyway, I should head over to the parking lot and meet up with Ava and the others. Thank you for coming, Mr. Smino. These are the other valorous souls I've gathered. Valorous? Valorant? Did your vocabulary change all of a sudden? Is something the matter, Takumi? You look kind of pale. I'm fine, I just got caught up trying to smooth some things over. I've got to say though, this is an interesting lineup. Ava asked me for my help first. Tarumi's number 1. I convinced the others to join too. Didn't ask Shoma, though I didn't want him looking at her with those big old creepy eyes the whole time. I don't think you're the one to talk about that. I'm only here because Darumi threatened to slit her wrists if I didn't. I know she'd come right back again, but that doesn't mean I want her blood on my hands. Yo-ho-ho. Well, now that we're here, are we all ready to go? Yes, let's get going. Let's kill lots of invaders together. Oh, this place is bigger than I expected. That doesn't change the fact that it's just a stable for those disgusting monsters. We'll wipe it off the place. We'll wipe it off the face of the map in no time. So what's the plan? We're gonna charge in all guns blazing? No, that would be too dangerous for just 5 of us. First, let's whittle down, then yeah.
Wait!
Oh, great.
No one told me they're
Kurata, can you handle this?
fine. You're It's set! Told you it wouldn't take long. Oh man,
He won't be able.
You
Yes.
Boss is maxed. Let's do Ava.
Understood. I will kill them. I have killed the enemy.
You being on the move for so long really takes it out on you. Not to mention we haven't had any time to rest after the battle. We should focus on recuperating for today. I'm not tired at all. I've passed right through the other side. I'm feeling great. Fatigue is no excuse for not killing invaders. I can still kill more if needed. Please just give that a rest. The four of us went back to our rooms and Ava to her cage and spent the day recovering from the stress. I was awake, but only just. It took all the energy I had to just to turn over in bed. Oh, today off as well. What about the fire boy? Kumi, sheesh, where have you been? We've been so worried. Worried about what? You did spend the whole day in bed yesterday. We were starting to wonder if something was wrong. Oh right, sorry, I was really tired. Personally, I didn't even notice you were gone until just now. And the rest of us never knew you'd left the school a few nights ago. We were too busy listening to Moko tell us about the time she won their new Gen Grand Slam Nationals. You guys were a great audience. My throat still hurts from talking so much. For one, I'm glad to see you again, Mr. Sumino. I wouldn't want anything to happen to your odd jobs, man. Oh, come on, at least call me the team leader, even if it's just for show. Are you feeling alright? You're not feeling unwell or anything? No, I'm fine. My head's just a little fuzzy from oversleeping. If you're worried, I can give you a thorough examination later. You don't mind if I crack your skull open and take a look at what's going on in there, do you? Of course I do. All joking aside, I'd recommend you take your responsibilities more seriously from now on. I'm sorry, I'll be more careful. Well then, with our distinguished leader back in the fold, let's keep our heads down and push through the remaining 50-ish days. You're trying to end this scene early or something? Okay, last one. Moko. Oh, you're going to help me with my assignment, Takumi. Thank you so much. I told you I wasn't getting anywhere. I'm so happy I could cry. You really are a loyal son. I don't remember you being my mom. Anyway, what did Sir A want you to do? My assignment is to battle. Sir A told me to use the machine in the training room to brush up on my technique. So please, Takumi, spar with me. Soul versus soul. Soul? No soul? Are you all warmed up? Should I stay on the standby? Should I join her? Yes. Let's just do it quickly.
My turn! Time to use it. Good to go. Ha! Say when. Here! Here we go. Ha! Say when. Take that! My turn. Take this! Let's go. Ready when you are. This should do it. Here we go. Good to go. Say when. Time to use it. Good to go. Take this! Here we go. My turn. This should do it. Say when. One last strike! Take care of the rest.
Just bring the... Ha! My muscles are singing! Bring it on! Ah! It's my turn! Ooh-yah! Just ring that bell!
I should have drank a potion.
This'll do the trick. Bring it on! Boom! Tag me in! And stay down! Just ring that bell! Huh! Bring it on! Ha-ha! It's my turn! Huh! Just ring that bell! Boom! Tag me in! And stay down!
Easy, easy. That was the spar of a lifetime. Thank you very much, Takumi. Hey, macho, but I'm a girly girl. How could you do this to me? Oh? Wasn't sure what was a girly. Okay. Why the flame boy? I don't know how to hang out with Flame Boy, right? No!
You never will then.
Yeah, VOD watchers, just skip another hour or something. Don't I get some kind of reward or just even a pat on the back? Hey, sir, eh? I guess I really don't get anything. I don't know what I was expecting. I mean, it's all... Congratulations, Amino. Mission complete. Why did you wait so long? Anyway, let's move right into the bonus round. Oh my god, bonus round. There is one last assignment, one last team member. I want you to help out a special case, in fact. Shion? Yeah. I thought so. You've got an assignment now too, huh? He was very insistent. He wants the benefit of your help just like everyone else. Except none of the others went out of their way to ask for an assignment. Alright, I guess it's only fair I help you too then. You mean it? Sure, what kind of assignment is it? My task is to do this quiz about everyone's Hemo Anima. Quiz about Hemo Anima. I was told to solve this quiz about everyone's class weapons and class armor to deepen my understanding of them. But I'm not sure about the answers at all, so I was hoping you might help. Or sure, I just have to do a quiz then. This feels more like a simple game than an assignment, but if he wants me to help, who am I to say no? I decided to get my head in the game and try the quiz. Okay, then here we go. First question. Takemoto's class weapon are his motorcycle and his nail bat. Yeah, nail... Ding ding ding, that nail bat is practically his trademark, isn't it? Question 2. Shoma's class weapon is a robot, but what animal is on this robot's chest? Shiba. Shiba. Ding ding ding, it's hard to forget that dog's face, right? This robot is seriously huge. I wonder if it's huge where it really counts too. Question 3. This one's about your class armor. What is the one-of-a-kind item that's attached to your belt and your belt alone? Clock, because I can turn back waves in time? I don't know. Ding ding ding, well of course you got the right one. It's about you. Question 4. Nozomi lacks human armor, so she fights with artificial glass armor. What number is written on her armor? What number? What could it be? What? I don't know, 11. Wrong. Samino, the leader really should know your comrades' numbers. Question 5. The wings on Ima's class weapon can shape-shift in their aura into almost anything, but what could Ima's wings never possibly accurately depict? How cute Kako is, how sweet Kako is, how beautiful Kako is, I don't know. How cute. I guess you'd probably agree with that. I think all of those answers were right, actually. That's the end of my quiz. Thank you for doing my assignment with me, Takumi. I've always wanted to do a typical student activity like this. I have no regrets about my life here at this school. The undying flame boy instantly disappeared after saying that, almost as if he'd ascended to a higher plane. This was just a quiz, but it was worth helping him out if it made him that happy. Now that I was done helping everyone out with their assignments, I could feel proud as I went to sleep. Can we have a route? An interesting route, please? Or it's just gonna be a lot of bullshit? Nice. Nice, more skipping. The illusions, what are those? Hallucinations. Why is it so laggy? War room. Good, you're all here. Hurry up and prepare for battle. Hey, I've been seeing weird stuff all over the place this morning. What's up with that? This commander uses sound waves to create illusions. If we wait too long, our minds will get trapped inside a fantasy world. That sounds that bad. We've got to do something. Don't worry, I've already got a countermeasure in place. Gaku's new song. I've actually prepared something. Did you think I'd hide it while the rest of you were running around doing those assignments? What, how? Just take a look at the monitor.
What the heck is that?
What?
Such power. Such majesty. It's like a mighty alchemical homunculus.
Feast your eyes on my lean, mean, invader-destroying machine!
What? Oh, with speakers on top?
It's the school's very own secret weapon!
So cool!
Yes, very cool.
You think so? Looks like a big pile of junk to me.
I know! Isn't it amazing? Did you notice how it's made from the stuff I had you collect for your assignments? In a way, you could say this automaton par excellence was constructed thanks to Samino's efforts as your team leader.
Oh, it's your baby, Takumi? Guess that explains the style.
What?
I had nothing to do with the design. You can't blame it on me.
Consider this my reward to all of you for completing your assignments. And to you, Samino, for earning your place as a true leader. Take it with my blessing. It is the perfect weapon for you.
It is not.
That's our secret weapon? That pathetic jury-rigged clump of off-cut junk?
Quit calling it junk! I'll have you know it's a masterpiece. A crystallization of all my hard work and...
Look! The enemy is attacking!
Huh?
Boom.
Now that's what I call an explosion!
What should we do now?
Oh. It's over. It's all over.
We can't give up just like that!
Well, wait. Prithee, do you hear something?
Dum dum.
Where the hell is that depressing music coming from?
Dude, that sounds freaking sweet!
Looks like the robot got blown apart in just such a way that its speakers are transmitting louder than ever now. And since it
What?
started, I'm not seeing those illusions anymore.
Just as I planned.
No one's buying that!
Anyway, this is your chance. Go destroy the source of the sound while the music is negating the auditory attacks. Yes, we must hurry before they get here. There, we can split up and kill more invaders that way.
All right, let's get going. Hey, nobody.
Nobody cares.
Can you switch the music back to normal then? I miss that industrial death metal vibe.
I don't think the original battle theme was anything like that.
Your illusions are Wait.
To battle!
What gives? Are they packing a bunch of men?
Not quite.
And we'll just have to take...
All right.
Yay.
Let me do it. Exquisite. All right. Let me do it. Exquisite.
Yeah. Nah!
My plan was perfect. What did I do wrong? What did you do right? Or just you wait. The lean, mean, invader destroying machine Mark II will be truly flawless. Sure, we done for today? Yeah, I think so. Damn though, taking on 2 commanders at once was hard work. I'm so hungry now. What do you guys say we have a barbecue party in the cafeteria? That's a great idea. We all gotta eat to get our strength back after a battle like that. Just one thing though, I'm kinda more in the mood for sushi than barbecue. Oh, is our little ragamuffin developing a taste for the finer things? As it happens, I'm also craving sushi right now. Are you kidding? A post-battle meal's gotta be meat. Technically, fish is a kind of meat too. We're split right down the middle. What do you want to eat, Takako? Oh no. Is this a choice? Maybe some seafood donburi topped with yakiniku and sweet tare sauce? I'm pretty sure putting all that together is an insult to both sides. Yeah, some ingredients just aren't compatible. Help us out there, Takumi. Do you want barbecue or sushi? Me? You're a team leader after all. I don't think anyone will object if you decide for us. Come, sir, Takumi, make your choice. Will it be meat or fish? Sounds like it's all up to me. I'm in the mood for... Oh my god. What is this route? Why is it lagging? Meat or fish? Okay, I want sushi. I'll go with fish. I'm in the mood for sushi. Yeah, dude, sushi, come, give me that lean tuna, that fatty tuna, and then ultra fatty tuna, and I'll gobble it up. Takumi, something wrong? Oh no, I have a feeling that the choice I just made changed my fate. All you did was say your favorite food, aren't you? Maybe overthinking things? Probably it's just... I'm pretty sure there were bigger decisions than this one. Sir Takumi, you're acting like a weird attention seeker. You're too easily influenced by manga. You of all people should not be talking. Come on, let's get this ready. Otherwise I'll slice you up instead of the sushi and put you on a conveyor belt. Yes, I will ride a conveyor belt if I'm ordered. Hey, Vano. Let's just get to it. I must just be imagining things. There's no way food could be changed by destiny. And we don't see the party? Morning already. I pulled my slightly sluggish body upright and did a big stretch. Yesterday we had a sushi party and messed around for a while. After that I went to my room and I must have fallen asleep. I never thought I'd see a dancing octopus with my own 2 eyes. We knew anyone would want to eat one while it was moving. What? Anyway, what should I do today? What, is someone knocking on my door? What should it be? Should I answer? I hurriedly opened my door as it was being pounded on, and there I saw... Takemoto, what's going on? Can't speak? What is it? What's going on? I could tell he was trying desperately to tell me something, but I had no idea what. When I tried to tell him to hurry up and spit it out already, I noticed something unusual. You cannot speak as well. My voice was gone. My throat was vibrating and it should have been producing sound, but I couldn't hear myself at all. I see it's not that Takemoto just wasn't speaking. He couldn't speak even if he wanted to. When I looked at him again, I understood. His expression told me he could tell me I'd realized. Takemoto pointed toward the stairs. He wanted me to follow him. I gave him a quick nod and went with him into the school. We ended up in the cafeteria after a short wait. The others started to gather around us, seemingly having realized our strange situation. Somehow Gaku felt so loud even though I couldn't hear him. That must be what it means for someone to look obnoxious. Oh, she hit him. He must be annoying her. Someone suddenly tapped me on the shoulder as I looked on. Nozomi was looking at me with a worried expression on her face. I wanted to tell her things were okay, but I couldn't. Instead, I gave her a reassuring look and a firm nod. She nodded back with a small smile. It seemed like I'd gotten through to her. But still, we were in a serious situation. Why couldn't any of us talk? I mulled it over until there was another tap to my shoulder. Whatever she'd said was definitely irritating. It probably was for the best I couldn't hear it. Next, something hit me in the head. Ouch, what now? I looked behind me to see Ima standing holding a sketchbook. Why did he have that all of a sudden? On the sketchbook was a message. I brought pen and paper for everybody, let's use this to talk. Then Ima and Kao gave out pens and paper to all of us. I see we'll have to communicate by writing since none of us can speak, that probably is our best option. Okay, here we go. Get ready, it's round 1 of the game where nobody leaves until we all write the same thing. I'll start the meeting. And so we began our bizarre meeting where not one of us would speak a single word. It almost looked like the meeting was going to go completely off the rails, but Hiruka took charge and even Ima couldn't help but fall in line. Yoshika seemed incredibly shocked. Did she want to play Ima's game? First up, the situation. As of the morning of day 48, we've been unable to speak. Or rather, we can't hear our voices, not our own nor others in conversation. Yeah, I feel like I'm talking, but I can't hear any sound. Anyone have any idea what might be happening? The dancing octopus. None here. Nothing. Nah. No. Banana. The other members shook their heads. Nobody seemed to know anything. I was just starting to feel anxious about the lack of information when... What was that? I turned to face the source of the loud noise and saw Yugamu. It seemed like he'd hit the table with all of his might. Looks like that got everyone's attention. You're only supposed to do that to slot machines and game controllers. I wanted to tell her that you're not supposed to do that to game controllers either, but I just ignored her. I couldn't say anything anyway. Now we know something. We can hear sound, we just can't hear voices. Yugamu was right, I reacted to the sound of my door being knocked on. But why could we hear normal noises and not voices? What was the difference? Wait, let me amend that. There is one voice we can hear. Sir A? As if on cue, as if our meeting was being watched, we heard the sole voice that would reach us.
Hello, this is an emergency broadcast. I need all Special Defense Unit members to come to the war room immediately. That is all.
Right, I heard the morning announcement. Why could we still hear Sir A? At any rate, we need to get to the war room. If anyone might know something, it would be him. We all seem to have the same idea. All of us headed for the war room. Who goes there? Who dares disturb my slumber? What is it you've come for? Are you here to finally kill me? I'm just playing with you guys since you can't talk. I've been waiting. I felt impatient listening to him. Maybe I'd gotten used to always being able to get in my quips. Sir A continued speaking. Odds are this is probably some kind of invader interference. Since early morning, a mysterious sound wave has been emanating from around the school. I suspect that's why you can't talk. The sound waves are creating a jamming effect on your voices, which makes it seem like they're gone. But an artificial voice like mine is immune. You should be able to hear the alarm too. Knowing we can hear the alarm is a bit of a relief. That means we can be ready for any enemy attacks at least. Is there any way we can counteract it? Right about that. Sumino, lend me a hand. I stepped forward curiously after he beckoned me. And Amemiya, you take this. He handed Rumi a megaphone. Huh, a megaphone? Okay, now come up beside Sumino and put it right up to his ear. Yes, just like that. Now then repeat after me. No, wait, don't tell me.
Can you hear me?
Oh, you heard her. Looks like that's too loud to get jammed. I set it to max volume, so if you use it too many times, you might just pop an eardrum. Anyway, this is your only option for now, so even though it's inconvenient, just try to power through. Sir Takumi's foaming at the mouth. Are you okay, Takumi? Written messages don't work on unconscious people. Looks like that was too much for him. You guys be careful now. Despite someone worriedly shaking me, I blacked out completely. And while I was out... Yeah, yes, let's skip some days. I can still hear Sir A's announcements as usual, but my memory is fragmented. Even after being carried to my room and waking up, my brain continued to feel like it was weighing into my skull. As a result, I couldn't get up until now. I'll knock some sense into Sir A later. Right now I want to know what happened after I passed out. I'll ask someone. I should see somebody if I go to the cafeteria, right? What in the world is going on here? The scene in the cafeteria was completely incomprehensible to me. Yoshika was bawling in front of a pair of glasses. Yugamu and Darumi were joining in her sadness. No, not exactly. They were probably just mocking Kyoshka. Shoma approached me, perhaps noticing me watching in bewilderment. Good morning, are you feeling better? Yeah, more or less. What's going on here? If you're okay with the disastrous, horrible explanation, I can do my best. Shoma was doing his self-depreciation thing as always, but I gave him a nod and he started his explanation. Hiroko, it seems her glasses were her true form. How is that supposed to work? I wrote down my protest without even thinking about it. The full story is something like this. These glasses were left in the cafeteria. I suspected they're probably Hiroko's. So I left a note next to them with Hiroko's name on it, so everyone would know. After seeing them, Kyoshka came to the conclusion, Lady Hiroko has been reduced to a mere pair of glasses. What a tragedy. Yes, that about sums it up. I see the Roman Yugao must have thought it would be funny to use the note to put this ridiculous notion in Kyoshka's head. Upon looking closer, there was a scrap of paper that claimed Hiroko had gone to fight the invaders alone and came back as nothing but more than a pair of glasses. Characters with glasses are basically destined to get teased and told their glasses represent their true selves, but I never thought it would happen to Hiroko. As all of this was going on, Hiroko made a nonchalant entrance. I forgot my glasses. Oh, they're here. Immediately after the roomie handed Hiroko her glasses, Kyoshka clung to Hiroko. I couldn't hear her, but I had a feeling she was telling Hiroko she was glad she was okay after all. Meanwhile, Yugama and Darumi slipped away as if nothing had happened. Hiroko came over to me, dragging Kyoshka along with her. How is your physical condition? I'm fine. Is your true form okay? What? Forget about it. What happened after I passed out yesterday? I have a message from Sir A. He's going to ask you to gather materials as soon as we can prepare our countermeasure. Our countermeasure? Until then, we're all to prepare for defensive battles. That's all I have to tell you. I'm off. Hey, more explorations. After relaying that simple message, Hiroko took off with Kyoshka still attached to her. I ate a quick breakfast and went back to my room. It was hard to get things done when nobody could hear each other. I hope Sir A comes up with the countermeasure soon. For now, all I can do is wait. I'll wait it out as I ready up for the defensive battle. How will hanging out work? We're just gonna use the notes? Okay, I don't care to check. Although I do care a little. Can I hang out with someone? No. Okay, so you cannot hang out. Oh, there you are, Sumino. Did you get my message? Dennis, team leader of the Special Defense Unit, I need you to grab the materials I need for our countermeasure ASAP. I'm gonna need a rigid PCB, an aluminum sheet, and the vegetable resin. I'm busy getting it ready, so I can't help, but you should be able to get everything within 3 to 4 days. Hop to it, collect like your life depends on it. But that Sir A was gone. What a jerk, he just made his demands and left because he knows I can't talk back. I'd wanted to ask him if I was allowed to say no, but it was too late now. A rigid PCB, aluminum sheet, and vegetable resin. I'll see if anyone wants to go try and find some later. Okay, Nozomi, I don't know you, and you are strong. So I guess I can take Hiroko. Yeah, dot everyone.
Let's move.
Let's move? How did you say that? Underground?
did it! Yes!
I'll take that.
Here? Yeah.
I'll take this.
Yeah, it's close. No, it's also there. And there. No Zomi.
We did it!
Okay, nice.
I'll take that.
And we have to battle.
I'm taking the wheel. Let's roll. Locked and loaded. Just a quick
I owe
drop.
you one.
I'm good whenever. Don't try to stop me. We did it! I'm taking the wheel. Hi-ya! Let's keep locked and loaded. Watch out. I'm taking the wheel. How's this? I'll take that.
Yay. Everyone ate in silence. Not only can we not hear each other, but we can't use our sketchbooks while we're eating, so there's nothing we can do. But it felt uncomfortable. I wanted to be over quickly. I finished an awkward breakfast and decided to go back to my room. Oh. So, how's it going? Did you manage to collect what I asked for? I gave a hearty nod and handed over everything I'd collected to Sir A. Oh, I knew you could do it. Now I can work on our current countermeasure. This countermeasure must be some kind of weapon that can cut through the jamming interfering with our voices, right? I wanted to confirm this with him, but as I was writing in my sketchbook, I'm off to do the D part of R&D. Just hold out a little longer. Sir A scurried off. This is so inconvenient. I hope this gets resolved sooner rather than later. moment I set foot in the cafeteria, Tsubasa came thundering over to me, sketchbook in hand. Do you know where Kako is? Kako. I shook my head to tell Tsubasa I hadn't seen her. Kako's been holding on to the tools I lent her. Could you tell her I was looking for her if you see her? Tsubasa then left the cafeteria. It looked like she was going to look for Kako. Right, we can't call out without our voices, so looking for someone isn't all that easy. Maybe I should look for her after breakfast too. I'll ask if anyone's seen her. After devouring a meal in the quiet of the cafeteria, I decided to get started right away. Kako passed her before I got here, but I'm not sure where she went after that. She wanted to see the situation outside, so perhaps she's in a room that has a window facing the outside. Kako, sorry I haven't seen her. You went out of your way to ask me, and yet I completely failed you like the trash I am. I apologize. Miss Tsukumo, apologies, I have not seen her. And since I did not see her while I was cleaning the first floor this morning, I do not believe she's there. Okay, no first floor. Kako, I saw her going down the stairs on the 3rd floor. I don't know where she went after that, but she's probably on the 1st or 2nd floor. Okay, 2nd floor. Window. So a classroom. There she is, Kako. She's looking out the window. What is she looking at? I knocked on the classroom door and Kako turned to look at me. Tsubasa is looking for you. What are you doing out here? Takumi, what do you think's going on with that? She was pointing at something outside. I peered out the window in the direction of Kako's finger. What are they doing? What? There was a group of 4 people doing something strange. They came out and were doing something like gymnastics. Nozomi was leaping up and down. Moko was posing or something. It looks like they're trying to tell us something. What are the letters? What? Nozomi's doing like a... What? O? I don't know. Moko, what is Moko doing? I don't know. What do you think it is? Trying to tell us something? What could it possibly be? Arta came out and you are trying to spell something? What even is that? Maybe Nozomi's supposed to be a circle. I feel like I understand that much. Moko, all I can see is how ripped she is. I guess this means... I guess I should just go and ask them. I give up on trying to figure it out by myself. Tsubasa's looking for you, so you should go see her. I'll tell you what this is about later. Alright. I parted ways with Kako and headed to the schoolyard. The moment I arrived in the schoolyard, the 4 of them ran up to me. Thank goodness you came, Takumi. Did you get our message? Not at all. When I asked them what was going on, it turned out my guess that they were spelling something was right on the money. Apparently they were trying to spell SOS. Still didn't get it. How was what Moko was doing supposed to look like an S? More importantly, SOS, did something happen? I hurriedly scribbled down my question and Moko immediately responded in hers. I think I saw an invader in the schoolyard. Oh, is that the one hiding? What, an invader? Expressed my great shock with my face. I wanted to tell someone as soon as possible, so I sent a signal to Nozomi, who happened to be looking outside. I had no idea what she was trying to say, so I just came out to the schoolyard. Then we both tried to communicate to Takamaru and Dima when they saw us. But we had no fucking idea what they were trying to say, so we just went and asked. We came all the way down to the schoolyard. Then we got so worked up we decided that we had to join in and spread the word. We requested help from Kako because she was in the classroom. I was so sure if anyone would understand it would be Sister Dearest. The same thing that happened to me happened to everyone else, but that's not the issue here. So what happened with the invader? Moko moved her pen across the page with an embarrassed look on her face. I guess I saw things wrong. I checked and it was just some garbage. What the hell? Sorry for dragging you out here. It's fine, it can happen. But the real problem was that we couldn't communicate with each other. That's why this wild goose chase happened. We really need Sir A to finish his countermeasure as soon as possible. After finding out all of the commotion was for nothing, I dejectedly retreated to my room. Is Sir A still not done? When will this countermeasure of his be ready? I couldn't help dwelling on it, but I also couldn't ignore my duty to prepare for a defensive battle. Yeah. Morning again, better go to the cafeteria. Oh, nice. You need to destroy and kill those invaders for the sake of humanity's future. That's all, simple as best, right? Yeah.
Here I come!
I think here costs max, right? Yeah. Hey, Ava.
I have killed the enemy.
Bye-bye.
Finally?
Hello. I have a present for you today, soldiers. Come to the war room immediately. That is all.
This morning I woke to the sound of an emergency broadcast instead of the usual morning announcement. I rubbed my sleepy eyes and looked at the clock. It looked like I had overslept just a little. What does he mean by present anyway? He wants us to meet in the war room, I guess. Okay, that's everyone. Without further ado, I wish to make an announcement about my solution for the communication woes plaguing you. Oh, finally, I leaned forward excitedly. I don't have anything, sorry. I could practically hear everybody deflating. Well, the enemy's sonic attack was more powerful than I thought, so I gave up pretty quickly. You know, I would prefer to spend my time on something more meaningful rather than something difficult. This is just a little communication hiccup, nothing that a special defense unit can't handle. I could tell from Takemoto's expression that he was asking for permission to start punching. Honestly, just go for it, man. Well, hold on now. That's why I readied the present for you. A present? It took blood, sweat, and tears to make this, okay? But this felt like this is the best solution. Well, I've now created extra work for myself as I'll have to manage these going forward, but you can't make an omelette without breaking a few eggs, I guess. Okay, I can see someone tapping their foot impatiently, so get ready for the reveal. Ta-da! Sensing that Kurara was about to throttle him, Sir A finally pulled out his gift. Is that a smartphone? This is what we call a tablet. A cursed communications-based weapon that once destroyed familial conversation. Come on, that's a biased way to put it, although I guess it depends on the family. Eva handed out the devious weapons to all of us. The tablet was set up for chatting and entering messages using handwritten input. It was a big step up from hauling pens and paper everywhere. To whoever wrote, why wouldn't you just give those out from the start? It's not that easy. Who are you trying to convince? I immediately sent my retort through my device, but Sir A just ignored it and continued on. The school isn't set up to get wireless signals, so I really had to agonize just to set up basic sending and receiving. And I have to constantly monitor the network to keep it running. It would be a total disaster if the enemy managed to intercept it after all. But drastic times call for drastic measures. I figured I could run it for a week or so on a special trial basis. We can only use it for a week? Shortest lived app ever. No more complaints, thank you. It's not easy running a social media app. Also, don't you care to reverse engineer it or mod it? Anyways, you can do whatever you want with them for a week. I'm going back to work. Toodles. And with that, Sir A practically fled from the war room to avoid being heckled. Well, since we've got him, let's use him. Yes, thread explaining the legendary Moko Muchiro's Dark Sorcerer story arc, 1 out of 564. So scary. D. A worm like me should not be allowed to chat. I'm going to delete my account. Okay, bye. Are you having fun, sister dearest? After that, we all had fun chatting together. Despite everything, everybody seemed to be obsessed with their gift. I went back to my room still exhausted from yesterday's defensive battle. I decided to get some solid rest in my room for the rest of the day. I'm going to head to the cafeteria. I typed out my thoughts on my device even though it was unlikely anyone was looking. This device definitely isn't going to bring happiness to me. Absolutely not. But... Good morning, Takumi. Uh-oh. Morning. This device is pretty handy. Once you get used to it, you can type as fast as you talk. True. What happened to her old-fashioned way of talking? Does her personality change over text? This would be perfect if it could just read out whatever we typed. Don't you think, Holy Jumanji saw it? This doesn't feel right. Bro, this stupid thing doesn't even have any games. What if I wish Sir I put Agmas on it? This guy isn't even double checking what he's typing. Is anyone hungry? I will bring you something if you ordered me to. She doesn't know she's not supposed to use all caps. It's hard to read. I can't get used to this. Everything feels off. She took the words right out of my mouth, or fingers. After finishing breakfast over an awkward chat, I went back to my room. What should I do today? We just had a defensive battle, so I'd like to believe the enemy won't attack us again anytime soon, but I can't make assumptions like that. I need to do whatever I can. So can we hang out? No. Another uneventful day has passed or something, yeah. Today is day 60, it's my second go round, yeah. But everything's completely different from last time. Most importantly, everyone has made it this far unharmed. Aside from Eito, that is. I need to stop thinking about him. I did what was necessary. Anyway, I'd better eat breakfast in the cafeteria and then get moving. And this route even Eito could come back. I spent another morning chatting in the cafeteria as I ate, then set off to do what I need for the day. Yeah, Sir is gonna make an AI Eito on the tablet. Well, time to get up. Can't just dwell on the fact that we can talk. I need to prepare for a defensive battle. Oh my god, more free time. Just let me skip. What's that? I see a bright light. Sensing some kind of light, I opened my sleepy eyes. My tablet was lit up. I'd gotten a message from Darumi, huh?
This is a message from the Dark Lord Satan? If you don't send this message to 5 people within 2 days of seeing this, you will be cursed forever. Please fill out the survey below with your information if you want to know more about my demonic curse.
Was I just talking in my head? I ignored it and went to bed. We're gonna wake up and we're gonna get like 6 messages. Like that. What was that message yesterday anyway? Within 2 days? That's not a lot of time. That only gives me until the night of day 63. It was probably just a prank anyway. I'll just go to the cafeteria and ask the room if I see her. Darumi, what was that all about yesterday? What? The message you sent in the middle of the night, the message from Satan. What did it say? She's the one who sent it, how doesn't she know? Irritated, I typed out my response. Something about whoever sees the message and doesn't send it to 5 people within 2 days will get cursed. Yoho, is that what I sent you? I was messed up on sleep meds last night and suddenly I felt lonely, so I decided to send out some messages to people. I don't remember it though. What an absolute nuisance. Can you knock it off with the pranks? Not that anyone would ever fall for that. The curse might be real, Takumi. We might really be cursed. What are you talking about? I hurriedly responded, pressing her for more details. When I was on those meds, it felt like someone was possessing my body. Someone who wasn't me was using my body to fulfill their desires. If they sent that message, then... I was about to tell her to stop sending me scary messages, but then just then... Hey Darumi, I stood in the hall all night just like the Dark Lord's message told me. I won't get cursed now, right? I ate a quick breakfast as I watched chat messages go by out of the corner of my eye. After that I went back to my room to think. I feel like when we can talk again, we will just want to continue using app messages because we'll be addicted to our phones. Anyway, Darumi was just messing with me. I shouldn't worry about that ridiculous message. I need to worry about getting ready for a defensive battle. There's no telling when the enemy might strike again. I must be the biggest moron in the world for worrying about this. What's our problem? I need to just get to bed. Nice. Does the chat on the tablet device to improve the telecommunication capabilities. Are we gonna still... Yep, still hearing voices.
Help me! That's right, I made it so you can visualize the chat.
Ooh, what messages are getting in my way? Can't see shit at all. Yuppers. Yeah.
Here they come!
Dark Lord himself.
Help me!
I don't want to fight!
Still some invaders left. Bonk. Oh, he just laid it out flat. I was just starting to think about what a disappointment it was when... What the hell? Assaulted by the force of the sound, it covered my ears. The unpleasant noise went on for a while until finally... Is it over? Did we talk? It looked like it had finally finished without much incident.
That's all?
Yeah, we're talking. Wait, what? I can hear you. Oh no, now that you mention it, yeah, I can hear you too. It's true, we're back to normal. I can hear all of you again. Suddenly we realized we could hear each other's voices again after so long. Thank God, I was worried we'd be stuck like that until day 100. Yippee, at last I can hear Sister Jera's gorgeous voice. How did you say that shit out loud? Or stoop, I can hear you all and now I can can speak aloud. How nice, Kyoshiko, you lost 80% of your worth when you lost your odd little accent. Are you saying the way I speak is 80% of my personality? Seems like that invader was the reason we couldn't hear each other. But now that problem is solved, yahoo! But the solution was far too simple. For how much trouble it gave us, it sure came to an end quickly. Nothing's better than an easy solution to our problems. This isn't a grind fest. It's not a suspense or mystery either, so there's no big denouncement. Well, whatever. It's all dealt with now. Exactly now, then the invaders are all gone, so come back. Yeah, okay. The defensive battle and our communication problem both came to a quick and unsatisfying end. We decided to rest for the day and went back to our rooms.
Huh?
Phew, what a relief to finally be able to talk again. Now we can finally talk normally. It feels good to be able to use my voice after so long. I guess this is goodbye for our tablets. We didn't even get to use them for a full week. I muttered to myself like I hadn't been able to in ages when suddenly my eyes locked into a message. This is a message from the Dark Lord Satan. Right, I only have until the end of the day. Well, who cares about it at this point? There's no way the curse is real. Wait, don't tell me I have to choose. Yeah, let's forward the message. Right, I know what I'll do. Unable to just ignore the prospect of being cursed, I drafted 5 copies of the same message and sent all 5 of them to Gaku. Okay, now I can sleep easy. I'm no longer concerned with the curse. I lay down in bed relieved. It didn't say anywhere that I couldn't send them all to the same person. Gaku will be fine, I think, maybe, who knows. Okay, maybe we'll learn that what will happen with the Dark Satan message next time. This is some kind of, I don't know, funny route, comedy route. Or did we have a comedy route already? No? What kind of route is this? Romance route. Coming of age, Cult of Takumi, Box of Calamity, Box of Blessings. Second scenario, casual route. Oh yeah, what was that about? About the dream? Last search route. And now this one. Okay. I saved, right, yeah. Yep, anyways, see you next time.